Thank you, Primo. I appreciate that. Good afternoon, everyone. I was popping, big boy. Okay. So I don't think you really can, man. The saloon has a foreclosure on it. Yeah, man. They ain't been by to pay the rent. You got to go by and pay the rent, bro, or the saloon will close on you. That's a fact. I'm a little late. Sorry, y'all. How are y'all? I know damn well. Salute all y'all, Primos. Yeah, I'm not going through here saluting everybody. Hell no. Salute to all y'all. Jack, we're not here to talk about you. We're not. Don't worry. You can click off. Excuse me. Throw this away for me. Thank you. How's everybody's weekend, man? I know it's Wednesday and all, but there was a whole weekend. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone, too. There was a whole weekend of Super Bowl parties, cookouts, gatherings. Salute, bro. All that good stuff going on. I didn't do shit. I'm going to be honest. I didn't do a dang thing. Just a live video to kick it with y'all, man. You know. Jesus Christ, come on. I hate these fucking bottles. So, what I'm seeing from the YouTube algorithms, I mean, not like anybody even cares, unless you have a channel. It's the advertisers that don't like it. How long do you have to wait before you cuss in a YouTube video?
According to The Verge, YouTube's crackdown on foul language is part of a set of rules meant to ensure that videos are suitable for advertisers. According to the updated language, if a creator swears within the first 15 seconds of a video, their video may not be eligible to run ads. It's even more likely a video will be demonetized if it.
Yeah, so it's up to the advertisers that want to put ads on that video. Yeah, it's totally up to advertisers. He went live. Dang, I'm good, ain't I? I'm good. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go live because Jack ain't. I was going to give you time to go live, Jack, see what you had to say. But, we'll go check it out as we speak. Tell your friends to report me as well. Excuse me. Okay. It wasn't yesterday trial day 10? Wasn't yesterday. Man, dude, hold on. Dude, hold on. I mean, this just takes a little bit of thought, dude. A little bit of looking. Oh, okay. Yesterday was Jam Master J trial 9. Okay, you got lucky that time, Jack. Totally lucky. Let's hear the bullshit you got to say today. Let's go, Jack.
I'm going to be alive tonight. I'm going to try to do a live tonight. I don't see no reason why they won't be.
Oh, man, you said that 15,000 times, dude.
But I don't see no reason why we won't have a live tonight. Even if it's not going to be tonight, it will be around 7 o'clock or something like that. Probably before where we usually will put a Tonight Show.
When's the last time you had a Tonight Show? Jack, seriously. When's the last time you've had a Tonight Show? that was worth a damn. Why you keep feeding these people bullcrap? Why do you think that it's okay to wake up every day and try to use the same old bullcrap rolling downhill? You do it every day, bro. Every single day. How you doing, Trail? What's good, big boy? Wookie! Wookie in the house. Primo Dupree, we the jury. Oh, D Vertical, #1, baby. I see you, D.
If, just so we can be clear, I don't do a live tonight show, what I will do is I will pre-record something and upload it for y'all.
Oh, yeah,
they're
going to really watch that.
Of what was happening in court today, because I really don't want to break out my papers, and then the next thing you know, I'm going to be running down the street chasing after loose papers. That's going to suck. What up, Fox? Salute.
It'd
So
be
like
awesome
I said,
if some of these people
BMF
show up
dude in
at that
court today. I
courtroom
believe
morning
his name is
and be reporters for the day as well. So you're not giving us any information.
I got loose papers.
Fired up, y'all. Time to blaze, y'all. Time to blaze.
All attorneys have been lightning today.
Are you kidding me?
All of the attorneys have showed up today. William Marshall, that was the dude's name. All the attorneys that showed up today have been incredible, absolutely incredible. Every single attorney that showed up.
They already was on him. I missed it.
Because y'all know me. If they fucking up, I'm gonna tell you.
Damn, boy, they on you, boy. As soon as you go
attorneys,
live, they're on you.
I think they needed more coffee. But today, all of the attorneys have been on the defense for Washington's team, for Jordan's team, the prosecution. Everybody's been pinpoint accuracy all day today. It's been incredible. I show up to court. I don't have no dog in this fight.
Super Comics.
I'm not
What's up, bro?
trying to wish anything one way or the other. I wasn't there. I don't know what happened. I'm in court like everybody else trying to figure out what happened. The last thing we should ever do is convict somebody in our minds without having proof.
What's that? What?
And that goes for anything.
The last thing we need to do is convict someone in our minds without having the proof. Is that the last thing we need to do, Jack? Or do just normal people do that? I think normal people come up with their own verdicts on their own.
So we can be clear, because that's just not fair. And that's also going to blind yourself to other realities inside of your world that might have to do with, other things. So just being biased in general is not good. I am not saying anybody is or isn't finished. I have
being
no idea.
biased is not good. Yeah, no shit, bro. He did convict Tack. Well, yeah, he did. He did. I get it now. I know what you're saying. He did. In his own mind, he was telling everybody he was gay. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. You're full of shit.
I'm gonna, if you try to put another word in my mouth, I'm just gonna kick you. I'm not gonna deal with it, fam. But if you're just making weirdo ass comments, I don't really care. But if you're in here to try to put words in my mouth and try to make it sound like I'm saying something I'm not, I'm just gonna kick you. I'm not gonna want to deal with it.
He's Santa Claus?
I don't play those games.
That white is it looks like a beige almost around the collar. It's like a beige. Can't really tell though because the sucky quality.
I get it. Some people think I'm too serious, but we're in court and we got people out here.
You ain't in court. Get him.
We're in court and we got.
You seen look? Oh, that look.
Games, man.
That look is an awful scared look, isn't it?
I don't find shit like that funny. Just so we can be clear.
We didn't find it funny either, bro. Yeah, notebook is $1. They're like $1.05 at the dollar store.
Question anybody want to ask me? It's cold out here.
Come on, bro. You're stealing the whole way to the.
He was on the stand.
Bro, he stole his whole fare to get there. That just doesn't make sense to me, guys. That doesn't make any sense to me how a guy that's going to report on crimes commits crimes the whole way there. Make it make sense, man. Make it make sense, BBN. No, there ain't no BBN no more. What am I talking about?
The fact.
There is no BBN.
That initially was getting them the cars, he said.
What are we talking about? There is no BBN.
Okay.
These take notes very well, don't they?
I got a lot of loose papers.
Right on, big boy.
paper out.
Oh, we got the
and then
picture
the paper
of it.
Go flying. I'm outside.
Matthew Davis.
I brung
Man,
the
they
wrong
like
book
these Matthew word names and shit. It's weird. These people be
What's up, my
trying to act white. They be trying to act
Brung the wrong
black.
book by
They be
accident.
trying to act gay.
been
They be trying to
snitching?
act like women. These trolls are fucking off the chain, bro.
Dude got on the stand.
Hold on. Shut up, Jack. Somebody put end of March. You're in suicide watch. Pay your rent too late. End of March. You are in suicide watch. You're finished. That was between the body cam and Matthew Davis's. It was between these two right here. You blocked that shit quick, didn't you? Well, instead of just, talking about it. Hey, you should be what's up, Paul? We should be hearing you say, hey man, I'm about to be evicted. Can I get some donations, please? Because there's nothing wrong with that, Jack. I hope you know. I hate when I got a mustache right on my lip. Get on my fucking nerves. Yeah. I mean, if you're being evicted, well, I guess if you're being evicted for not paying your rent, why would somebody give you donations? That would be stupid too, I guess. Dumbass. Eric, fucking idiot. Yeah. OneNote, you got Google Keep. Google Keep keeps it all for you. That's what I use. I use Google Keep. Like if you were being removed from a home, I guess it wouldn't. I got you right on for that. I wouldn't even have known. Oh yeah, there's the. Oh, then I put it in there. Good, bro. There's more. Holy moly, bro. They evicting you. You're going to go on watch. ADTV1. Woo! This fucking thing goes in there. Sure enough, it says ADTV1. Is this the iPhone? Is that iPhone? Yeah, it is. It looks much, the lettering and everything looks much crisper on it than my lettering does. Just something I noticed on it. The lettering on that white looks a lot crisper.
Basically told everybody what was going on. Nigga said, yo, look, he told them the day he wasn't BMF no more. You know what day it was? The day he got arrested.
Oh, so you're saying, are you saying that BMF are rats?
It's funny as hell. I thought that shit was funny as hell. I was like, what in the heck?
That's funny.
Okay, so as soon as you got arrested, you knew what kind of time it was. I will tell you this though. What he said happened was basically he was a car dealership guy. So he was renting them cars or selling them.
I was looking at his chat.
Like,
I was looking at his chat, but I enjoy our chat even better. I mean, there's nothing over there for me anymore.
Making
I enjoy
funny
on the StreamYard side of things. I like looking at yours.
And then something happened and the cars got taken away from them.
I mean, I could buy my own, but
so
buy your mother and coffee.
Owed them $2
doing
million
good work.
at that point. So that's why he started
paying rent does come first.
So
Snoop Dogg soldier.
That's the truth. I'm just telling you what his testimony is.
Time
That's all
to
I
beg.
can tell
This
you.
is time to beg.
So you're gonna be like, nah, that nigga lying.
Yeah, I mean, I would be begging if I was him. What's poppin', Spider?
So,
we got a new neighbor. We got a new neighbor next door.
That's some jurors' lunches right there. I should snatch one of them bags is over there and hand him a dub if I had it. I don't even keep. Pardon me with the spitting. I don't even keep.
Pardon me with the
cash on me.
spitting.
Like I never have cash.
You never say that before. You did it twice.
Cash. Like never.
Was it the?
I probably had like today Ash Wednesday. I probably had like fucking.
That's dope, Spidey. You're on his head.
Cash.
You talking about stealing a juror's lunch?
I don't hold cash.
What?
Coincidentally, because I lose it, so I don't never hold it. Anyway,
Oh, somebody do a refund? Big Malo, are you do a refund? You know we got boots on the ground in New York, right?
Back to what we talking about. So apparently, as far as we can tell, he took the stand. He said some
Bro,
things.
stay out of the
I'll
light,
talk about it
man.
with y'all later. He broke down his
He
involvement
just
with
said
the
it.
organization. Niggas, I don't never hold it. Anyway, probably had like I never keep cash. Like never. I can't. I probably had like today Ash Wednesday. I probably had like fucking $100 on cash. So you okay? So as soon as you got arrested, you knew what kind of time it was. I will tell you this though. What he said happened was, basically he was a car dealership guy. So he was renting them cars or selling them cars or whatever, like making funny paperwork and shit, so they could get the cars. And then something happened, and the cars got taken away from them, all of the cars. So basically, he owed them $2 million at that point. So that's why he started selling the drugs. He said. So I don't know if that's the truth. I'm just telling you what his testimony is. That's all I can tell you. So if you're gonna be like, nah, that nigga lying, he might be. What the fuck do I know? He said it on the stand though. So
just because you say it on the stand doesn't make you.
That must be the lunch for some jurors. That's some jurors' lunches right there. I should snatch one of them bags. Is over.
What?
Hand him a dub. If I
hand him a dub, you would go steal. What's a dub? 20? That's what it is in my area. A dub is a 20 here. I'm not sure what everybody else calls them. That dude said he was going to take them jurors' food and hand them a dub. You could probably go eat cheaper, Jack, than a dub. 20 where you're at too, big boy? I think he was thinking the other dub. Like he wants a dub.
had it.
Why would you pay $20 for lunch that you don't even know what you're getting? You should just go snatch their bag and just give them a 20. But I don't have a 20, so I'd just be taking it all by itself.
I don't even keep, pardon me with the spitting, I don't even keep cash on me. Like I never have cash. So
like nobody really does, Jack.
I never keep cash. Like never. I can't. I probably had like today Ash Wednesday.
You know, we're at that time in the world where everybody once said, I'll never have them fucking cards. Cash only here, baby. I rock with only cash. Fuck those cards. Now we're in a time where everybody that once said that says fuck carrying cash. You know? I mean, I think we all just slowly become brainwashed into, and then the forces that be force it on us. And that's how we end up where we're at, I guess. I'm still trying to figure it all out, y'all. Don't hold me up here to be the prophet. That's Jack.
I probably had like fucking $100 on cash the last 2 years. I don't hold cash. Coincidentally, because I lose it, so I don't never hold it. Anyway,
Apple Wallet, yeah.
What we talking about? So apparently,
yeah. I mean, there's really like I pay my weed man on Cash App.
I'll talk about it with y'all later.
I mean, like
he talked about
there's just no reason. They forced it on us, man.
Niggas said they gave him 10 keys and he moved them shits like in a day or two. It was like over the weekend. He moved 10 keys and then he popped back up, and then they gave him like 20 more, some shit.
He moving 10 keys a weekend? Shit. He moving 10 keys over the weekend? That's a lot of smokers, bro.
Like that. So he was just, these dudes, they was doing all of the things.
10 keys a weekend.
He was doing all of the things. So that's what was going on with homeboy. We're gonna have a show tonight. It's cold out here. I got my hands out. I want to put my hands in my pocket. I did not bring.
Yeah.
Even if I
did
bring
tap
something
and pay, baby.
for me to the phone on. It's really windy out here. We go inside. We're gonna make sure that we have a show for y'all at some point tonight. Also, what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is, I was looking at our tax stone paper, our tax stone trial notebooks that I have.
You don't want to
So what
go
I'm
over
thinking of
that.
doing is I might just open up a whole
You
thing
don't
of
want to go over that.
the Taxstone trial. That's what I might do for y'all. I might
You don't want to do that.
Just make a series based on the Taxstone stuff. Not for nothing.
He's
So that's what I'm
wishing
thinking
he's
about
getting
doing.
views is what he's doing.
That's something.
He's
that's
like,
on my
oh, this
mind.
ain't bringing me no
And then
fucking
if,
views. Oh, so now
you know,
you're
I
gonna
like
go
the way that
backwards?
comes out. Maybe
Okay.
I'll do that for this trial too in the future. So I'm probably gonna reach out to Taxstone's lawyers and see if they're gonna give me a couple of words.
Fuck
just
no,
to
they're
help.
not, dude. Are you insane? They have
I
to
wanna-
talk
I
to
wanna-
Taxstone first, you dumb fuck. You think Taxstone's gonna allow his attorney to talk to you? You better get with the program, bro. You don't understand what goes on, dude, do you? He said, I'm gonna reach out to the lawyers and hopefully they'll give me a statement. You know they have to ask Taxstone for that, right? You know he could just sue the shit out of his attorney for that. You're so fucking dumb. You're just stupid, dude. There's just no other way of putting it. You're dumb. You just up here spitballing. You're just up here spit flying out of my mouth and shit. You're just up here spitballing anything you can do, and without even checking it with across your own brain. I'm gonna hit up Taxstone's lawyers and see if they want to have a word with me before they talk to Taxstone. Yeah, Taxstone. You think you
I don't really want to put any of my opinions in anything.
He's already tried, bro. You already put your opinions in it.
Or statements from people. I don't really want to add my opinion to anything.
You already gave your opinion.
I'll let y'all later.
You said if he was found innocent, you would think he snitched.
Everybody have a blessed day. We up out of here. Stay warm out here.
Worthless.
Man, my hands are cold, so I'm going inside.
Worthless. He had 6 people watching him, y'all. Oh, no, that was at the end. That's horrible. Worthless, bro. Worthless. Come on over here now, guys. Come on over here. Come on home. Come on home. Come back to dad. Come back on over here. Salute to everybody in the chat. Big Boy, Paul C. We got Wizard of Clout. We got Well, that's the only people who've been talking. All right, we got Spider-Man. We got Kevin Jones in the house. You slipped by me, bro. You slipped on by me, dude. Oh, we got D Vertical. That's what's up. Yeah, that was worthless. Was it not? Yeah, everybody's been forced to take on Apple wallets, all that shit, Google wallets, all that shit, bro. We've just been forced. It isn't, I mean, we could still do cash only, but like Wizard of Cloud said, some places in his area don't even want cash. They won't accept it. No one wants cash anymore. See what I mean? We've been so brainwashed. Well, I mean, I don't think it would be called brainwashed because we've kind of been forced. Yep. Yeah, you got to be worried, man, when it's all this digital's coming in, man. Do they have the proper fucking, blockchains in place to divert some of this shit? Yeah, man. Wizard of Cloud, the best way to do it, bro, is get you a Chime card, right? And they'll send you out this little prepaid card. It's called a credit builder card. You don't have to get anything on credit. What you do is you load it with $20, right? And then you go spend it once a month for like $5 a month on, you know what I mean? Spend, no matter what you spend, make sure you put that right back on the card for when the next month rolls, and they'll count that as credit, bro. Swear to you. You got the credit builder card? Use it, bro. It's building mine every month. I'm getting at least 3 to 4 points off of it every month. And it helps bring my credit line that I have out now, or just get you if you've got a Capital One card, just spend like fucking $10 on it and pay once a month, $1 here, like the minimum due, and just keep it open with something on it. It'll build fast. It will. Oh yeah. Yeah. They're doing that with a lot of the new prepaid cards too, like switching the numbers. Like every time you get on it, it constantly changing your number or you could do it when you want. Yeah, I've been banking through Chime for a while. I go through a credit union as well, but Chime I use to like fuck off. You get paid 2 days early on it? See, they don't do it for mine. I wonder why. Maybe I don't make as much as you. Could be. Chime's pretty good, man. I like that you can get a savings account, credit line account, and like the prepaid credit is what it will help you build your credit. PayPal is the virtual card numbers, but they oh no, Will. The Apple card's hard to get. Yeah, you got to have top-notch credit for Apple. Most like Best Buy, all these big electronic places, you got to have like 800 or better, bro. They don't want to give you shit. Did you hear that they got rid of the hold on. We have an impeachment done yesterday. Yes. There was an impeachment. What was the dude? He's got a weird name. What's his damn name? Okay, here's Mayor Mayorkas. And that was to do with the border wall, if I'm not mistaken, right? They issued this for the border wall or with a border crisis. And then Georgia is deploying National Guard to Texas, ladies and gentlemen. This war is not over. You see how much they've stopped the broadcasting of the border, though? You see how much they've took that newscast. The media has literally silenced what's going on the border since all this uproar. Literally. You barely hear anything coming from Fox News, CNN, MSNBC about the fucking border. Barely anymore now. Yeah, they wanted to get it all pumped up because they wanted Biden to do their thing. Now they didn't get what they wanted, and you don't hear nothing about it. Yeah, it's good to have. Yeah, you can do that, Primo. I'll let you know. I've never even used the Chime app to send money. That's weird. I've never even done that. I tried to get my son to do it, but he wouldn't fucking do it. I like Chime, man. I do. They don't charge me shit. They're pretty decent. I've never had a problem. I've disputed like 3 things and they gave me my money back.
In a historic moment, ladies and gentlemen, the Republicans, by 1 vote, have successfully impeached DHS Secretary Mayorkas for his failure to uphold the law.
Moly. So he's the Department of Homeland Security? They impeached him? For what?
On the border, as well as many other issues.
Border.
And this is...
I'm trying to get him to get one. He's a fucking hardhead, man, just like I am.
In a historic moment, ladies and gentlemen, the Republicans, by 1 vote, have successfully impeached DHS Secretary Mayorkas for his failure to uphold the law on the border, as well as many other issues.
Now we're moving in the right direction.
Great news.
Everyone was asking.
Because now...
Everyone was asking, how can we change life? How can we change society? How can we change what's going into the rap lyrics? This is how. I mean, these are the right steps. They did it. They impeached him. Fuck around with that border. You don't want to do the right thing. Get him up out of here.
Nothing happens. That's it. Nothing happens. It will be passed off to the Senate, and McConnell will throw it in the garbage, and we can all pretend like something got done. But I will say, at least there is.
Wow. See there? You see there? Even the impeaching and nothing's going to be done.
Something symbolic, I suppose. I'll take it, I guess. The reality is nothing will happen after this. However, look, with a slim majority in the House, there's not a whole lot more you could ask for other than public statements, symbolic victories. And I do think the fact that Republicans are pushing back against the fails on the border is tremendously good for Republicans in an election year, considering even Democrats have begun to say invasion. Now, in terms of real news, today, the governor of Georgia announced that they will be deploying National Guard troops to Texas to assist with the border crisis. Now, that sounds a bit more substantial, so we'll talk about that. Plus, a bunch of other stories. But my friends, before we do, head over to eyesofadvice.com, and you'll be redirected to iTunes if you're using your Apple.
Michael, you specified because they needed 2/3 in the.
I mean, the border.
Intricacies of Mayorkas' job. What I do know is that he's supposed to be the person working the border. He's not. It's really simple. You fire the guy. Okay, well, guess what? Republicans can come out and say, we tried to fire him, and the Democrats would not follow through because it takes the House and the Senate to move forward with the impeachment. And Democrats in the Senate said, we're not interested in firing this guy. So if you're concerned about immigration, vote for us. We're trying.
But Republicans also say that Mayorkas is simply implementing Biden's immigration policy. So you could swap out anybody to preside over the Department of Homeland Security, and it wouldn't change the ultimate policy if it's coming from the top down.
Fair point. They should impeach Joe Biden
very
too.
true.
But
Joe Biden.
But there's a political reason why they're not going to. Joe Biden, with his brain turned to jelly, how does he win? I mean, Jon Stewart came out with his new Daily Show, his return to the Daily Show yesterday. It's being praised by everybody. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry. Democrats are furious over it. They don't like it. Republicans are cheering.
At least for a while.
He spends the first half of it. He does rag on Trump, but boy, does he really roast Biden for having a broken brain.
Yeah, if you don't have the proper paperwork,
impeach Joe Biden.
Turn
because
around.
They think they're going to beat him at the ballot box.
That's just what we.
They have an open impeachment quote inquiry against Biden on unrelated stuff.
I know it really is simply.
See, the border's tricky. The border is tricky because you're always going to have with having a country next to another country, you're always going to have pretty much border hoppers. But when they're walking through the open, the points of entry, like freely walking through, now you got a fucking problem.
If they do impeach him, Democrats might go, no, wait, don't. And then Schumer is going to come out and be like, I think it's only fair that we actually hear what our senators have to say about this. And then he gets impeached.
That is an anti-Semitic accent you just did.
I'm just doing it.
That was a New York accent.
That was a New York.
Be fair,
and then they're going to bring in Newsom or somebody else. Like, I don't know, Kamala Harris will be like, I'm not here to, I stand by Joe or whatever. And something happens. Republicans don't want to give them the opportunity to swap out their brain dead president.
Yeah, I think there are potentially some reasons.
I'm scared.
Worried.
I'm scared. Actually, I don't know why it worries me though, because if he's gone, see, I'm worried that something's gonna happen to Biden, and we're gonna end up with Kamala Harris. But I don't know if anything will be different if that happens. You see what I mean? I don't know if anything would be different because I think right now Kamala Harris is probably running the shots anyway. Biden's up there just being told what to do. Do you see him fighting back with anyone? Oh, okay. Give me my medicine. That dude's going back to bed. He's going back to bed. Rush in there, do his makeup, do his hair, put him in front of the camera. He's going back to bed afterwards. That's why a lot of the signatures that the president signs are stamped. That way he doesn't have to do it.
The House of Representatives, in particular, increasingly resorting to extreme methods of registering disapproval. So this is the first impeachment of a cabinet officer since
what size bullet is that up there?
The Democrats under Trump, as
what
we remember.
Size bullet is that big one? Anybody know? Fun fact? Trivia? What size bullet is up here in the top right-hand corner? What size are both bullets? Fuck, that top one's big. That motherfucker's big, bro. That's ripping.
Did 2 impeachments.
They tried many more.
Well,
They did.
I think they were. I think they were pretty satisfied with getting 2 in one presidential term. Of Trump. I mean, a presidential impeachment
of Trump. There were several attempts at presidential impeachments that failed.
Of
yes.
Trump.
Like 50?
Yes.
I think once Democrats took the House after the 2018 midterms, they basically immediately launched.
I'm definitely digging the 50. That's probably exactly what it is.
A full-fledged investigation.
There were several attempts under the
That's
Democrats.
It's a
Pelosi
BMG.
was like, no,
50
no,
cal?
no, and they kept getting
That's
defeated.
a bad
There was a push
motherfucker,
after
bro.
the Mueller report.
But they actually introduced articles of impeachment several times.
Oh yeah, right there. Individual. I mean, individual members of Congress.
You know what the
and there were
other one
votes on it, and it kept
223
failing until
maybe?
finally.
It's a big motherfucker, bro.
Right.
That
Ukraine.
What is you have that? You have Congress using more and more often censure resolutions, which used to be pretty rare. Remember the Democrats in what was the 20 meme AOC and Biden,
I want to bring up
an anime thing.
Yeah,
I want to bring up. I labeled this celebrity gossip, but I think we're doing far from that. So I'm going to retitle this, and I want to bring up a question from everybody. I want everybody to answer me if it's possible. That's a Barrett 50 cal. What's the smaller one in front of it? Is that a 223 also, big boy? You think, dog? Yeah, dude. Okay. So, how many of you think that the war in Gaza is going a little overboard? Because they're up to 30,000 casualties. It was 12 G's. Yeah, that's a war gun there, bro. I mean, like, they're up to 30,000 casualties. How far have you believed that it's this close to genocide? Or how many of you believe that Israel may be in the right? Because now we're seeing something that we don't normally see. Like, we're seeing people eradicated, bro. Like, they're being murdered over there. Hold on. Destiny was talking about this. And I'll grab it because it was a very good conversation, man. I was locked in. Oh, fuck. I jacked that all up. This might be it. I think so. I'll be damned. I think I damn found it.
See, I think that you're
stand corrected. That is an airplane round for a minigun. The small one could be the 50 cal. That's dope. That's dope, bro. An airplane gun, dude. Fucking fire, bro. Yes. Nope. This ain't the one. Son of a bitch. Where the hell did that go? Because it was good, dude. Oh, well. This is a new one anyway. We'll bring up this one here. Because these are good conversations, bro. Like,
this has been the best conversation I've had on this so far. So I'm super grateful for the conversation. Thank you so much. Both sides are like locked on these train tracks where it just feels like they just want to keep fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting. And it just seems really hard to break them out. Well, I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess we can dive into that. I feel like this idea that they're at war with the Palestinian people.
All right, you guys with me? I think I found it right here. Oh, why all the
what do we mean by that? I guess more specifically,
you guys literally waste your time doing that dumb shit.
A few things. One, when you look at
kind of got to grow up, y'all.
The statements that have been made.
I'm gonna be honest. You kind of got to grow up.
We can take or leave, as they argued in the ICJ. You know,
at this point,
some of that is just.
It's you kind of got to grow up, man. Like art of D. Who.
Just anger and emotion and all that stuff. But there have been numerous Israeli statesmen, numerous Israeli former military figures, people in the Knesset, people who range from the middle to the right wing.
So the black gentleman
has sort of said, hey, we're going to have
the black gentleman is a pro-Palestinian journalist that actually shocks destiny with how much information he has. And this dude is a very good conversationalist, you guys. For those of you that don't know who this Destiny guy is, he's a smart man. I mean, is he right all the time? No, but that doesn't make you not smart. I mean, it just happens in debates. But I haven't seen this.
Here. People who have said we're going to bomb them 3 generations back. We're going to turn Gaza into tents.
That's crazy.
That kind of language isn't suggestive of.
We're going to bomb them 3 nations back. What's that mean? They're going to kill their grandkids? That kind of rhetoric coming from government officials and all that, that shouldn't be heard.
Of a surgical, targeting of Hamas, or even a reasonably efficient war on Hamas that will inevitably bring civilian casualties, because all wars bring some casualties. That's unavoidable. But it seems to me that they quite clearly know that the tactics that they're deploying are going to lead to a high number of civilian casualties and a relatively low, comparatively, number of Hamas operatives who are killed.
For these 2 things, if Israel was indeed trying to maximize
while he's debating
casualties for Palestinians, why would they give so much warning to try to evac people from, say, northern Gaza before beginning operations there? Not just like start bombing.
So there's 2 answers to that. I think one, I don't buy that. I don't accept their public narrative that they're always so committed to warning people, and I think there's plenty of counter evidence to that. But then there are also moments where they very explicitly said, we're not going to do that. I'll give you an example. Roof knocking has been an Israeli tactic for years, right? Where they drop a non-explosive munition, to let people know you got an hour to get out, you got a half hour to get out, you got 10, whatever the time frame is to get out.
That's crazy.
And they very explicitly said, and I've even interviewed it.
They come down and they bang, but they're just big enough, loud enough, and they're scary enough to where you're like, holy shit, they're coming with the big one next. That lets you know just how many people they're up against as far as like citizens of Gaza, not just Hamas. I mean, like there's lots of people there, and it's not the most
Israeli
densely populated area
leaders
either.
who have said, "Hey, roof knocking stopped on October 7th," and there's been a kind of a consistent narrative of, because of what they did to us, we no longer have the same rules of engagement. But then when you look at what people are actually saying on the ground, whether it's in Rafah right now,
they are,
or if you look 2 or 3 weeks ago when journalists were killed, for example, or other civilians, where they were told that they were on a path that was for journalists, or a path that was a humanitarian corridor or a safe path, they still got hit. There were people, countless reports of people from the north who traveled south and were still hit on the road where they told it was safe. So both in word at times, but certainly in practice consistently, it's been pretty hard to make a case that that Israel's been committed to protecting the vulnerable here.
So a couple things. So when you say you don't accept the public narrative that they're always committed to warning people, I mean, Israel pretty unequivocally goes above and beyond when it comes to warning people, more so than I think than has been observed in any other like active military theater, whether it's making phone calls to people, contacting community leaders, putting out notice 24, 48, 72 hours in advance for people to leave. I think Israel has gone above and beyond, say, what any international law requirement would be to warn civilian population to leave northern Gaza. I don't think that's controversial. We can go into examples or arguments relating to that.
I would disagree with that.
Okay. I mean, they do, and I don't think anybody else takes that same level of precaution that they do. We can argue that they might have a higher, that they might have some higher level of precaution they should take because it's so densely populated. But Israel does try really hard to warn people to get them to actually leave. Now, for whatever reason, Hamas.
So here we go. The most densely populated cities in the world. Okay, number 10 is Pakistan. God damn it. Why you gotta press so many different buttons, bro? Jesus. Israel has one. The Philippines, city of Caloocan. Municipality of Piteros, the Philippines, is number 7. Jesus, man, so many ads. The internet is wild. Port-au-Prince, Haiti is number 6. Dhaka, Bangladesh is number 5. La Voie-Perret is France. Number 3 is city of Mandaluyong, Philippines. And then I got 17,000 more ads. Jeez. Number 2 is I don't even know what that is. Maldives. Number of people per square. Wow. And number 1 is Manila. Number of people per square kilometer is 42,000. Jesus, man. What's popping, James?
Them that they're not allowed to leave, but that they can't leave. Hamas did prevent some people from fleeing south. When you said that roof knocking has been a tactic that Israel's used for years, roof knocking, again, that's not something that's required by international law to do that level of warning. They would sometimes, although as the threat increases, the notice that you give the enemy for where you're going to attack probably decreases. So roof knocking, for instance, wouldn't be something you would do if you think it's going to give the enemy combatant time to hide.
Here's a better thing. Gaza is the 63rd most densely populated urban area in the world. It's number 63 at 42,000 people per square mile. And then Israel has the 76,000. A more point comparison is Manhattan, which is 23 square miles compared to Gaza City 17. Its population density is more than 70,000 per square mile. So it's even more. Yeah, that's crazy. So
only
they're
something you
all
can do if
like
you're trying to
they're
destroy
just
infrastructure. You don't
bombed,
care if like
dude.
enemy combatants
Is
are
this
leaving.
genocide?
And then people traveling from the north to the south still got
This
hit.
genocide,
Yeah, there's no
man?
guarantee that the south is going to be completely free of attacks, just that the north would be far more heavily bombed than the south. So if you move south, the chances of you getting attacked are going to be far lesser than if you go, than if you remain in the north, basically.
But
couple points. So you said that Israel goes above and beyond. I want to be clear there. So when you say above and beyond, the question becomes above and beyond what? Initially, you've raised two different comparators there. One is what other countries do, and the second is international law. I would push back. In fact, I would fully disagree with the idea that notifying civilians is not part and parcel of, or is not directly what international law demands. In other words, they're not going to warn civilian population. You have a duty. Let me make it even more clear. You have a duty as a nation to use all available means to prevent civilian deaths. And if you don't, then you're actually in violation of international law. So telling people, hey, we're going to bomb here in 10 minutes, or we're going to bomb here in an hour, is absolutely what you're supposed to do. That's not a bonus, or that's not above and beyond by any stretch. I would agree that other nations have committed war crimes, that other nations have also not followed this. But you raised an important counterpoint to yourself, which I think you're right about, which is when it's such a densely populated area and people have so few options. You're talking about 5 miles wide, 25 miles, long.
5 miles wide,
have limited
long.
options to evacuate.
5 miles wide is wild, because you got to think 5 miles wide, bro. Where are they going to go this way? They can't go into Israel. They can't go into Egypt. Where are they going to go? So then you want them to go where? The other 5 miles that way? That's water. So like they are like 5 miles is not long at all, man. Dude, there's people that can run 5 miles in what? 40 minutes, 50 minutes, probably easily. To think about that is crazy. To think about just going over it in an airplane and looking down. Fuck, bro. I mean, you're telling them they got to, okay, you got to abandon. We're going to give you a door knock bomb, which I think is fucking nuts, bro. That is some crazy engineering. But, well, not really, but it's cool that they do it for needs or whatever. So you drop a door knock bomb. You're telling them they got to go. But where do they go? There's nowhere to go. There's just nowhere to go, bro. I mean, I get it. It's war. Hey, it's war, man. People will die. But you're asking people to leave their homes or die. And these Palestinians have been put in this predicament so many times. I think you come to a point that you just say, kill me. I'm going to fight from every last inch that I have left in me. So I kind of see where they're coming from. I do.
You're right. There's no guarantee that.
I don't understand why would they start the war. They know they couldn't win, man. They can't win this war, man.
If you leave one place that you're going to be completely safe. But that wasn't my argument. My argument was they're bombing the very places they told them would be safe shelters. There are people in camps. There are people in hospitals. There are people in other places where they were told, if you go to this place, this will not happen. And they're saying, contrary to what they were told, those very places were bombed prior to the time where they said bombing would begin, or prior to the time where they said that some kind of act of violence would begin. I guess my question, I would go back to the beginning of that and just pose it as a question to you. What is your understanding of what international law requires people to do?
So a couple things. So international law absolutely does not require you to take every single precaution to avoid civilian deaths. That would basically eliminate a country's ability to go to war. None of the Geneva Conventions mandate that you have to take every single precaution. They'll say reasonable precautions. I think it's Article 57.
Yes, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was looking up. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you got to go. You can't run to Israel. That's where the enemy is. You can only go to this ocean. Nah. And if you go north, there's your enemy. Go south, Egypt ain't letting you through. So I went to look up these roof knocking bombs, right? Because I got kind of intrigued. And it's got a video of Israel dropping one 2 years ago. Loud noise, no damage. Yeah, they're getting the fuck up out of there, bro. And then they come through and level the fucking place. Holy shit. Holy moly, bro. Uh-oh. Hezbollah. So Hezbollah launches a deadly rocket attack on northern Israel. It's getting bad now, y'all. It's getting bad now, y'all. Hold on, man. Yeah, but I think well, I got news for y'all. It's gonna get bad out there, bro. They better get with it.
Fox News alert now, Israel facing attacks against its northern border right now. The IDF confirms at least one person is dead, several others hurt after multiple rockets were fired from Lebanon. Trey Ying stole over to, he's live in Tel Aviv. Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. Today, sirens sounding across northern Israel amid a new rocket attack from the Lebanese militant group Hezbollah. We understand that at least one person was killed and several injured. The target appeared to be the Northern Command headquarters in the town of Safed. The Israelis have already started to respond, striking the launch sites in southern Lebanon. Switching now to the southern front, 131 days into the war, we have gotten new video from the Israeli military that shows Hamas leader Yahya Sinwar in a tunnel beneath Gaza. The footage was captured by Hamas CCTV cameras and recovered by the Israeli military. It shows Sinwar, his wife, and kids being led through a tunnel underneath the city of Han Yunis. While the images were captured just 3 days after the October 7th massacre, it does give us a glimpse into how the terror leader is moving throughout Gaza.
While the people of Gaza are suffering above ground, Sinwar is hiding in tunnels underground.
So they got proof he's in there,
running like the coward that he is.
We've not yet gotten any response from the Americans about these new developments on Israel's southern and northern fronts, but in about 2 hours, Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin is scheduled to speak in a virtual session for the first time since he was released from the hospital.
So I think what that is,
but he had to miss that.
I think that's kind of like normal news, kind of. Like, I think the Hezbollah has been doing those kind of strikes for a long, long time. But that's just going to amp the setup, ain't it? Man, I hope y'all know what this leads to. You guys know what it leads to. It doesn't matter who gets it into it with Israel. Our fucking asses are going to be right over there in the middle of it. And we got to stop that shit, bro. We as a country got to stop that shit. We got to get back to worrying about who we are.
1 to the 49 Geneva Conventions, it literally says, like, I think the quote is effective advanced warning of attacks which may affect the civilian population unless circumstances do not permit. And there's a whole calculation of proportionality that goes into conducting attacks. And unfortunately, civilian deaths are oftentimes included because that's war. It sucks, and it does. Now, curiously, it is also a part of international law that you have a duty to protect your civilian population when conducting war, which Hamas absolutely does not follow, unequivocally.
Yeah,
so.
they don't help their civilians.
What do you mean?
As in, Hamas doesn't take any precautions to protect their civilian population. They conduct strikes from civilian populations. They operate among civilian populations. They store ammunition and weapons among civilian populations, and they operate out of civilian hospitals. That's a violation of international customary law, at least. Yeah.
So a couple things there. If you're saying Hamas, I would not disagree with you that Hamas does not always take precautions.
They don't take any precautions ever. They don't.
What's the basis? What's the basis of that claim that they take no precautions?
Much money going to Ukraine.
The basis of the claim is I'm trying to find the particular articles, but I know Michael
just
Schmidt
watched the video that I showed you guys last night, and it had me hot when I got off here, bro. The money that they're trying to put on the border, that they're trying to send $60 billion to Ukraine for a war that's not going to end. Putin's done said it. He's not pulling out. If anybody gets in the middle of it, he'll deal with them too. He said it. He told Tucker that. He told us why he's at war. He went into a 30-minute spill of it. Stop funding that shit. As Americans, stop funding that. Now, the Israel thing, I kind of understand because we would expect Israel to do the thing too. They went to war with us every time, right? They always launch shit over on the Middle East when we needed them to. So I kind of get their stance with Israel. I don't know why I do, but I do. But the damn Ukraine, bro, 75% of people that live in the United States of America could not open a world map and point directly to Ukraine. It's a speck. And here we are sending $60 billion worth of money over there when that money could equal out to $500 to $1,000 for each American citizen. That's $500 to $1,000 that could go in your pocket. Y'all remember, we got checks. The government can do it. The government can send us money. They absolutely can. Trump wasn't the only one. Biden wrote checks for us. I mean, Obama. Not Biden. That mother ain't done nothing. Obama sent checks. Yep, he said, I'm going to write everybody checks, $600. Everybody got $600 in the mail one time. He did. So they can do it. But we just have an administration in there that don't care. This guy we have in the office hasn't even been running the joint.
A lot of foreign policy analysis.
He hasn't even been running the joint.
The articles that he's written, it's been observed that Hamas has prevented people from fleeing south into southern Gaza as Israel is putting out the warnings. In Amnesty International reports, they've reported that Hamas at times will store, I know for 2014, for instance, I know that it was in this one, that they put out evidence that Hamas would be firing rockets from neighborhoods or from outside schoolyards, or they'd be storing ammunition in civilian buildings. These are all things that somebody's doing that's not taking proper care and precaution to protect their civilian population, because you're turning civilian targets into military targets. Oh, another good example is all those videos that we saw of I think it was the Al-Shifa hospital being used as a base of operations for terrorists to take back hostages or prisoners of war and to operate out of that hospital. Amnesty International also documented them using that same hospital.
Makes it so bad. The fact that it's so small, and the fact that everybody knows what everybody's doing. Imagine, it's no bigger than a small town. It's like a small town in Indiana, bro, with thousands and millions of people. Yeah. All they have to do is come up with things and we'll give them money. Like that's who created the Iron Dome, Israel. Guess who funded it? We did. Guess who owns it now? We do. You know, that's what they do. They go over there and they raid their scientists. We've been known from that since World War II. You're exactly right. Killed Hitler and said, hey, we want your scientists. Come work for us or you go to prison. That's how we got to the moon. Supposedly. We won't get on the moon talk, though.
Maybe in 2014 again, as like an interrogation center too. Once you do these things, these places lose their civilian protection status. They become military targets under international law.
Bro, I can imagine people being at war, right?
There's like four things
that shooting at everything moving, bro. It'd be hard not.
The first thing is just at the level of argumentation. I stipulated at the beginning that I think sometimes Hamas doesn't take sufficient precaution. Your arguments prove the point that I was already making, which is sure, they don't always take sufficient precaution. That's a critique I would have of Hamas.
You agree that that's a violation of at least international customary
law. What I was disagreeing with is that they don't take any precaution, and there's just no basis for that, right? And to say they don't take any, and the reason, and I'm not trying to quibble or be pedantic here. I'm saying that there's plenty of evidence of Hamas doing the opposite. Yeah, it's just if you point to the examples where they do, you can say, well, sure.
Oh,
right?
okay. Could you give me some? I'm curious. Yeah,
I will. But let me circle back for one moment. Well, actually, let me answer so you don't think I'm avoiding it.
Sure.
There's a reasonable expectation again that if people are in a hospital, they're in El Shifa, they're in El Ahli, they're in these places, that they won't be struck. And the fact that there is a Hamas soldier in there or a Hamas affiliated person in this structure doesn't mean that you lose the protected status. It's a pretty high bar you have to meet to lose the protected status, and the burden of proof is on the established nation. So my point is the fact that civilians are encouraged to go to these locations is actually a sign that they won't be struck, is a desire not to be struck. Now, you could make the case, one could make the case that they're deliberately telling civilians to go there because they won't be struck, right? And that's a military tactic rather than, say, a philanthropic one or a generous one. We could debate that one way or the other, but nevertheless, the decision to have them go to those spaces is specifically because there was an expectation based on international law and convention that they wouldn't be struck. You mentioned El Shifa Hospital, though. When you look at the evidence of El Shifa Hospital, when you actually look at what was presented, the case that they made, not the drawings, not the cartoons, not the animations, but the actual evidence that they showed from El Shifa Hospital, there was not sufficient evidence. I saw little evidence to demonstrate that El Shifa Hospital was a command center. Could there have been a Hamas soldier underground? Of course there could have been. I'm sure there was, right? But again, you're in the most densely populated place in the world. There are going to be Hamas. There's literally no place from which Hamas could operate that would not have some civilians nearby. And that becomes part of Israel's argument, which again has been unsubstantiated by the international community, by human rights organizations, by the legal community, by the diplomatic community. There's been no persuasive case made that Hamas is fundamentally using human shields. It's a consistently made argument by Israel, but it hasn't actually been made. And if you look at El Shifa Hospital, when you look at, for example, the photos they revealed, where you saw some handcuffs, a little bit of weapons, a box of dates, there's all this stuff, but there was no evidence that it was a command center. And the idea that because Hamas is there, we can bomb it is absolutely not true. I agree with you. Hospitals can lose protected status. They absolutely can. But none of the hospitals, even like in the last 48 hours, we've seen several hospitals struck. There have been shootings inside of El Amal Hospital and inside of another one in I believe, Khan Yunis. That certainly, there's been no case that they've lost their protected status, and yet people have still been shot inside, or at least Israeli soldiers have shot inside of them. I don't know. The last report I saw was not necessarily that someone was killed, but they're shooting inside of them, which is a violation of international law. And so this idea that Israel has obeyed international law or been committed to it outside of their own statements is a bit puzzling to me. And the reason why I don't think any nation state on their face. It's not particular to Israel, but Israel has consistently in Protective Edge, in Castle Ed previously. If you just look at the last 3 so-called wars, they have consistently made claims that have never been proven and have often been proven to be not true later on.
So I find that there's a lot of misunderstanding when it comes to international law, and I feel like that's where most
screwed it up though.
Spirit and sort of convention of these laws.
This is a debate, Jack Frost. You see how well these two men are getting along, Jack? Take a few pointers. That's a debate. I would if you want to debate me and you ever get your big boy britches on, I'll treat you with care, Jack. I'll treat you with care. I'll debate you with soft hands. I want to prove to everybody you ain't as smart as you say you are. You know what? Debate me about just wits, right? I won't bring up nothing in your personal life. You can have the topic. You can choose the topics. And nothing else gets said. I won't even bring up no beef. I won't bring up I won't bring nothing up. And you can have the topics. What do you think, gang? I think I can beat him. The only place he's going to win in is he can use better words than me. He's read far too many books, I guess. He's not far too many. He probably read more than me.
We're treating soldiers, people waving a white flag, people in hospitals, people unconscious.
Different things there. So if a soldier is able to surrender to you, now
I'm deliberately naming. I'm not piling these all together. I'm saying these are all.
Because I'm gonna say retreating soldiers are fair game. White flag soldiers shouldn't be fair game. So like when Israel shot the 3 guys coming out with they were waving the white flags, my understanding is that's not fair game. But yeah,
no, that would absolutely not be fair game. I was naming 4 things that I think are all examples.
I think so too. So I'm not worried.
You think that one of these things is not like the other.
I think I can beat him, bro. I don't think he's as smart as he plays. Hell, he thinks we're at war with Egypt. He thinks Israel and Egypt are going to get into it. I don't know where he gets it from. Who knows? He thinks Hamas.
I'm saying I lump those all together, and I think international law does too. But if we just focus on
this guy's a smart man,
and I don't want to get too hemmed up on this hospital bed thing.
He probably
I think it's a perfect example. As is, and you'll probably also disagree again. But I think also coming in dressed as a doctor is also a violation of international law.
Debate. Probably not.
Which, and this isn't just for those that are watching. This isn't just a hypothetical. This
my door is always open.
Happened, right? They come into the hospital dressed as medical personnel.
Now, could I beat one of these guys in debate?
People are in the hospital presumably to get treatment. And
a real true debate really has no winner,
right? Both the
debate,
the pretending to be medical staff, as well as the actual killing. I'm saying both are examples of war crimes. But just to take it a step back for a moment, just so we don't get, and we feel free to respond to that. But as we take just to take a step back again, my point is the targeting of the hospital itself as a site of violence, as a site of shelling, as a site of bombing, etc. I'm saying is a war crime, not just because there are casualties, because casualties are going to happen. I think we agree on that. But Israel has the military capacity not to do that.
Not to have any civilian casualties?
No. Not to do indiscriminate bombing. Israel's getting, whether it's carpet bombing, whether it's hitting the idea that, there's these 2, we have intelligence that there are 2 Hamas commanders inside of this hospital. We don't want them to get away. The hospital is no longer a safe zone based on the International Red Cross standard. And so therefore we can attack the hospital. Even if I concede at that point, the type of bombing and the scale of the bombing is inconsistent with the spirit of preventing civilian death. So to
be clear, all Israel has to do is give adequate forewarning. That's the only obligation they have under international law, is to give adequate forewarning, and then to do a proportionality calculation when it comes
what's
to
adequate. What would adequate warning be in a hospital where people are unconscious, or like at a shift where there are premature babies, in a hospital where there are elderly people, and in a machine where there are people who are tied to machines? What would adequate warning be?
I mean, that's going to vary from situation to situation, but
I'm saying in this specific situation.
In this specific situation, has Israel full on bombed a hospital? I don't think they have. What?
Al Shifa.
Oh. That's the one from 3 months ago, right?
Yeah.
Let me make a note of that. Besides Al Shifa, have they bombed any hospitals?
I mean, I would say yes, but again, if our premise is that they haven't committed any international laws, it's not you don't get a free one, right?
Well, so the precautions and attacks are important. This comes under Article 57 of the additional Protocol 1 of Geneva Convention. Taking precautions are important, but they don't spell out exactly what has to happen, right? The wordage or the verbiage here is do everything feasible to verify that the objectives to be attacked are neither civilians nor civilian objects that are not subject to special protections, but are military objectives within the meaning of paragraph 2 of Article 52, and that is not prohibited by the provisions to the protocol to attack them. So they have to make sure that it's a military target, meaning there's some military personnel there. And then it says you have to take all feasible precautions in the choice of means and methods of attack with a view to avoiding and in any event to minimizing incidental loss of civilian life, injury to civilians, and damage to civilian objects. All you have to do is your
Penny was popping.
That's really all it says.
So here's my question. Do you guys think what in the fuck is going on? Are you guys with me? Hello. What is going on? What the fuck, yo? What's up, Freddie? Hold the fuck up, dude. Okay, that's weird. Who fucking knows, bro? That's weird.
I mean, again, I think
I'm just saying that
nothing.
there's nothing that explicitly calls out what you have to do, and Israel goes above and beyond. There is no other fighting force in the world.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, what I'm about to say. No other fighting force in the world does what Israel does when it comes to warning people about imminent attacks. Nobody else in the world does that.
Okay.
Like if you want, you can name one, but nobody else in the world goes to that level to like make phone calls to buildings telling them that like, hey, like Israel literally has phone teams to call people. Yeah, go ahead.
I disagree with that claim, but my point is the standard in international law is not to compare it to all other people. If I say if all other nations were war criminals, right? You know, and let's say you and let me make it concrete. If you and I agree that 5 hours is enough time to tell people, right? And we found out that every other nation in the world gives you 2 hours. We'd say, okay, they're all war criminals. And then if Israel does 2.5 hours, they'd still be war criminals, even if they go above and beyond every other nation. So I'm saying it's actually not proper to point to other nations as the comparator, right?
Well, no, but I mean, like as a matter of international customary law, I mean, we kind of do. We look at like how does everybody act? What do we all agree on the rules? And if nobody else is taking the level of precautions that Israel is, it's hard to say that like Israel isn't taking enough precautions, right?
Unless we agree that no nation takes enough precautions, right?
Well, international customary law basically works by looking collectively at what we all agree to do. So if nobody takes precautions, then international customary law would say like, well, I guess we probably don't have to take that many precautions. Nobody seems to be doing it. You wouldn't hold one nation to an exemplary standard, saying.
And I don't think we should. And I don't think we should hold one nation to an exemplary standard.
But I'm saying that, like, do we agree? Does any other nation give the amount of warning that Israel does when it comes to attacking civilian areas? Does any like who?
Absolutely. I mean,
if you look, I have no idea.
And also, I would say most nations don't attack civilian areas with the same consistency that Israel does. Now, part of that again is.
Well, wait, I'm curious who takes that level of precaution.
You know, if you look, for example, at and I'm not defending the United States at all, right? But the United States. But I hate defending the United States, but absolutely the United States takes precaution before
we take precaution, but not that we weren't making phone calls.
How many of you guys think this is genocide, though? I mean, has real precaution been taken? I don't think so, man. There's like 30,000 deaths.
To houses, we dropped a ton of leaflets. Was this for Mosul or Fallujah? We dropped a ton. No, it's not. Sartor, I want to say it was the one of these.
I didn't know we did it,
but like we'll drop leaflets. What?
Yeah, I think you mean Southern. Yeah.
Yeah, might have been. Yeah, we'll drop a bunch of leaflets, but I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, the siege of Sadr City. I'm pretty sure after we dropped the leaflets for that, and we gave them, I don't know how many days was it to leave. After that, we were like, listen, if you're still in the city, you're fair game.
Right, but if you
I didn't know we did the leaflet thing.
In Gaza, it wasn't a couple of days. It was hours.
Vietnam?
That's my point.
No, it was. There was, a false report that it was 24 hours. That was never stated by the Israeli military. Some people ran with that headline.
People on the ground. Again, if you're saying that if Israel says it didn't happen, then we're going to be at an impasse. But people on the ground in northern Gaza talked about getting hit 24 hours later. That's the point I'm making.
It wasn't 24 hours for every single person to evacuate. There might have been some attacks that happened maybe before 24 hours, But again, none of that is a violation of international law. They have a right to strike back if they're at war with Hamas. They have that right to do it. When Israel is providing advance notice, it's to minimize civilian casualties, not to reduce them to zero. There might still be military targets in the south. They might conduct operations in the north before every civilian is evacuated. All they're required to do is give about as much notice as they feel is reasonable. And then from there, they're allowed to begin fighting. Like, that's how wars go. And again, I think to reiterate, nobody has given the level of preparation for civilian targets. Russia doesn't. Even the United States doesn't. Ukraine doesn't. Literally nobody gives this level of notice to targets and areas before they begin conducting warfare. Nobody on the planet.
Again, where we disagree is on two things. One, I disagree with the amount of notice that you're saying they're giving. And second, even when the notice is given, I'm saying those areas are struck. So in every instance where they were told there was a humanitarian corridor in the south, they were struck. People's cars and buildings were struck going south when they were told to go from the north to the south.
There's nothing illegal about any of that. The idea is, listen, the most active areas are going to be in the north. You need to go south if you want to be somewhat safer, because Hamas doesn't protect the civilian populations. That's the winning issue. Because that doesn't mean that
you can't say they got notice. Then you can't say they got notice. If I say go down Main Street.
Let's
I
say
say,
you can't.
We're going to start bombing here. So take Main Street
and
take Main Street until you get to the other part of town, so that you can be safe. And then I start bombing Main Street. I can't then say, well, I gave you warning, but it's war. So, I can't promise you Main Street won't get bombed.
That's exactly what you could do. Yeah. If you say, listen, I'm going to bomb the north part of the city, go to the south part of the city if you want to be safer, and some people get bombed on the way to the south part of the city, that's part of the military operation. Now, the idea is the north part is going to...
You gave notice. You can't say...
You only have to give notice with what's reasonable. It's literally written into the Geneva Conventions for whatever reason, unless other circumstances... I mean, who deems that unreasonable? Again, I ask you, does anybody else give this level of notice? The answer is no, nobody else does. So we're holding Israel to an impossible notice standard here that nobody else is required.
First of all, most nations where these types of bombings are happening are not asking large chunks, in this case, sometimes half of the entire population of the territory to move across the territory in 24 to 72 hours. Yeah. Right. So we're not comparing apples to apples. If there are 2.5 million people in Gaza, or 2.2 million people in Gaza, and I'm telling 900,000 to 1.2 million to go from the north to the south, and I say you have 72 hours to leave before we start bombing. And then within hours, I'm bombing the very roads that I told them to take. When they have no alternative. I mean, we're looking at it again right now in Rafah. We're looking at people who are being told, look, we're about to start a ground invasion. We're going to start a ground invasion, and so you need to leave. They're 20 kilometers south of where they need to be. They have no means of getting there. All the infrastructure is destroyed, and people are getting hit on the way out.
If people are fleeing south and Hamas combatants are operating within those groups of people fleeing, are they now not able to be targeted by the Israeli military?
So ask the question again.
Let's say that people are moving south and there are combatants that are moving among those people. Are those combatants now free from being targeted by the Israeli military?
So that's a good question, right? The short and simple answer would be, from a legal perspective, no. I don't disagree with that, right?
Okay, that's the whole point, right?
But there's a more complicated answer. I just didn't want to seem like I was avoiding what you're saying.
Yeah.
But the issue again becomes, particularly when you have all available means, right? Because again, you take all reasonable precautions. If I say, well, look, there's a Hamas combatant among these 100,000 people, what technology, what weaponry, what tactic am I deploying to get at those one or two Hamas operatives? Now, if we begin from the premise that hitting one or two Hamas operatives is so sufficiently important and urgent that we can engage in a military tactic or strike that we know will unavoidably cause 20 or not, I'll pick a more practical number, 300 people to die today,
they did,
which consistently happens.
Now look at them.
Then we have to ask ourselves,
like us and Biden.
Is that
now
the only method?
Deal with Biden.
And is that target sufficiently worthy of that type of strike? And what we've seen consistently since October 7th is that any Hamas operative,
that's a lot of
any person who we deem to be an enemy combatant is worth 100 to 150 Palestinian lives.
I know you don't.
And so when we see, for example, a bomb drop in a refugee camp, or we see a residential home struck, well, we know there's 8 people in there, and maybe one is Hamas connected, maybe, right?
Right on.
Then we're taking a very high risk. And when we look at the fact that most of the people killed are women and children, 2/3 at this point.
Well, I don't. Those numbers. Well, children is a misnomer because it depends on what we mean by children. Are we talking about
under
17?
18?
Yeah, I don't think that's a valid use of the word children for this particular region.
Why?
Because 15, 16, 17-year-olds can be part of the military and can fight.
Yeah.
Right. Which becomes,
and when we say children, we're invoking the idea of like 4, 5, and 6-year-olds being killed. I think these are
no.
very different things.
I'm evoking the idea of people who are not legal adults. You know, if there were a high school shooting here in the United States, we would certainly say that children were killed.
Look,
I think sometimes, sadly, when we talk about the Middle East and the continent of Africa, we often adultify young people, and even in our framing of statistics.
Jack said, "Oh, Doc Marshall takes a stand against. He comes on the stand today. Look who testified today, man. Crown and Zeke been on this, bro. Look, that's a Crown TV court shit right there." Like, Jack, they been on this. Like, you late, bro. You just going over there to steal you're not even making good content with getting free content. Like, these dudes been on this, bro. Yeah, he didn't know who he was. They've been on this. Black Mafia family. This guy's an idiot. Jack, just give it up, bro. You're making yourself look worse. Like, I don't know who told you to go cover this Jam Master Jay shit, but slap him. Slap the shit out of them. They ruined your YouTube career, G. Israel's do not pull out West Bank because they vote for the Hamas again. This dude's stupid, man. This dude is stupid, bro. Jack.
We say, well, you can be you're of enemy combatant age at say 14, and so
hold on. Wait, no. Okay, when we say children, the reason why we use the word children is because we're evoking a few concepts. We're invoking usually somebody who doesn't have physically the means to fight, and we're usually invoking somebody that isn't participating in any reasonable capacity to fight. That usually when we say children, those are the two things that we mean. When you're talking about a 15 some territory back, now they fought very hard for the wording on that, not all of it, but to return some territory back.
What do you do with the land?
But the issue is that the initial territory that was acquired
who's going to give up
through military conquest, which makes this particular
who's going to give up
very murky to sort out. So in 48, there was no country in mandate Palestine, mandatory Palestine.
Israel's not in a good
in 47, there was no country. In 48, when Israel declared independence, they were the only country that existed in mandatory Palestine. All of the other acquired territory came through military conquest. Syria moved in from the north. Jordan took the west bank of the River Jordan, and Egypt took the entire Sinai and the Gaza Strip. Now, all of that territory, Israel is the only party there that was owed that territory because that was the only country that emerged from the mandatory Palestine period. All of the other neighbors around her took that territory through conquest, and nobody seemed to care that much then. They all called to go back to the partition plan borders. But then once the Six-Day War happened in 67 and Israel conquered all the territory, now people are like, well, hold on. You can't have territory acquired through conquest. You need to give that back. We'll give it back to who? Because the Jordan. Go ahead.
So a couple corrections there. So, I mean,
I think Israel, I don't know what they do. I mean, dig this. Here's how I feel about this. Let's crash this plane, right? I'm going to land it. We're going to crash it. It's over. Gaza and Hamas kicked off this war, right? They kicked this war off with like basic rockets they built out of gas pipeline. And, they just built these rockets, right? They were flying over and with parachutes, they were coming over and stealing it. They took over a whole kibbutz little town, and they've been at war getting bombed and berated, and their houses kicked in and their doors, banged, having to move and all this. But where do you end this at, right? What's the end game? What do people gonna have to say? Yeah, okay, I won't fight anymore. You won't fight anymore, right? What do you think that Israel's gonna want? I mean, it's a conquest now, right? I mean, basically, it's like they want Gaza now, probably. If you're creating all this damage to this place, you know you're going to have to give it. You're going to have to pay to rebuild it. It's just part of war. But what do you get out of it? I think the people are going to win the most is probably the people in Gaza, the Palestinians. They're probably going to get most of their land back. I bet you. At least some of it they'll get back. And rightfully, it's theirs. I mean, we're not the ones that judge all that. Hold on, man. Let me do something right quick. Ha ha ha. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Stick with me, y'all. Yo, I'm back, right? My bad, y'all. What's good, dog? See, my dog Soldier was there for me, y'all. He was like, what happened to AD? Freddie was there. Uh-oh. Did he pull the live? Nah, I didn't pull it. I accidentally hit the wrong button, man. I did. I don't know what the fuck happened. I lost my mouse, man. Like the mouse went away. It was gone. So I was like, I was fishing around over here, like looking for the mouse and shit, because I could see it like popping up in spots. That was a mess. Then I accidentally cleared out the whole lot. I just left the studio accidentally. Y'all thought they'd bang me, huh? Damn, man. I hope not. Jack, we didn't do nothing, bro. It's cool. Chill, G. Hold on, man. We're going to get into it. I'm going to jump off that topic anyway, man, because I think that's just too much to even get into, man. Did y'all see Yellow Beezy? He pulled that gun on that white boy. That was funny. That Stars was on late last night. Well, it was late over here. Yeah, he was doing his thing late. I was watching it until I had to get to fucking work. Well, I was at work. I just had to get to work. Like, get my ass to work. Holy moly. The Senate passes a $95 billion funding for Ukraine and Israel. Wow. Oh, really? Y'all still with me, man? You just were asking yesterday? Yeah, 45. It was 95 billion, man. 95 billion. I think there's a lot of people in our country that could use that money, man. And I'm not saying give it to the people that don't want to work for it. Make them have jobs. Give it to the people that have jobs, that pay their taxes. Give it to the people that pay their taxes in some way, you know? If they're American citizens, send them a fucking check. I'm not trying to hear it. Dirty sons of bitches, boy. We live in a horrible, horrible world. And just think, it's not going to get any better unless we... Man, dude, our kids, our children's children, their children, they're going to be walking around with iPhone face fucking VRs on everywhere. Can you believe that? They're going to be walking around with VRs planted to their face. What do you mean go outside, Mom? It's right here. I am outside. Huh. A little wild, ain't it? What do you mean go outside and play? I am outside. We're playing. Oh, you mean call? Oh. Beep, 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 beep. Calling. Call. Yep. That's how it's going to be. Be up all night watching the Apple fucking goggles, which are cool. Don't get me wrong. That's some futuristic shit. Way futuristic. But, bro, that's just the beginning, man. That's just the beginning. Yep. Wait till they find the porn on there. Your kids ain't never gonna turn them things off. By the way, porn is destroying our nations too. For the children, it is. I don't think you should be able to just turn on your computer and find porn if you're a child. They got to have better access. They got better blocking of access. I think so too, dog. I think if you pay taxes, and I think if you're American, I mean, if you pay your taxes and you've worked for your dollars, right? You should be getting some aid. Now, if you're an American citizen and they're sending all this money all the way across fucking seas, I don't care. Just be an American citizen. 18 of age, you get a check. Fuck that. Fuck that shit, man. I know that's not the best way to spend American dollars, but sending it to fucking Ukraine ain't the best way either. Each person could get a $500 to $1,000 check, just depending on what tax bracket you fall in. Do you think they give a shit? No. They would rather watch. Yeah. They'd rather watch our country burn. They'd rather watch, veterans that used to be in the fucking service that made our country get to where it is today. They'd rather watch them be homeless, suffer from like old wounds that they can't get taken care of because the VA sucks. I'm talking about those dudes, man. Straight up. Fix the VA hospitals. Fix veteran come home pensions. Fix the things that the people in our military do for us. Give them a raise. How about that? Give them better chances at life. People that come home wounded and shit, the VA sucks. At least in my city, it's one of the worst hospitals here. And that's a fact. One of the worst hospitals in our whole city is the VA. And we have a hospital called Eskenazi that's very low. It's for all the low budget people. And the VA's worse. That makes sense to me. Huh. Steven Crowder said why these U.S. companies never want the war in Ukraine to end. Why are we funding a war that Russia's not going to get out of? I mean, there's no end to it. Russia said, we're not leaving. You think Ukraine stands a chance too? No. No job, no dough. I mean, that's true. But there's other jacks out there that ain't as bad as him, I don't think. That just don't. I don't get it, man. I was on Indeed last night trying to look for a better job. As I told you the other day, I'm possibly looking for a part-time job. Because it's getting harder and harder to make ends meet, man. Plus, y'all know my situation and shit. So I'm looking for either a better job or just like a part-time gig, 20 extra hours a week, maybe. Be all right. It's hard out here, man. And we sending all this money over to fucking Ukraine, bro. That just blows my damn mind, man. I got you. It blows my mind. Let me get her a pop. She wants a pop. I'll be right back, y'all. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. I think we're getting bamboozled, guys. I think we're being bamboozled. I was trying to find this thing I seen earlier, and it was right here. So, Odell Beckham is knocking Kim K down now? Look up some of them work for home jobs like Amazon. Are you kidding me? Really? Huh. You know, I never even thought of that. Just sit at the fucking computer the whole time? I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can give them housing. You can give them vouchers. You can give them all that shit. Don't give them cash because it's just going to go right back to the problem. You know what I'm saying? It's just going to go right back to the problem, man. Every single time. So Kim K and Odell Beckham, huh? I can't say that that's a bad couple. It fits, don't it? She likes them weird motherfuckers. Kim K, come over here, girl. Kim K. Yeah. No shit. Oh, dude. I look back on life a lot now and go, man, boy, I got some regrets, bro. I got some serious regrets. But there's nothing wrong with having regrets because it's kind of how you build, you know. It's kind of how you build, you know. You find out what you know, what wrongs you've done. Try not to do those wrongs again. It's been a part of my journey, you guys, as a man, to kind of let myself get over myself a little bit. Like, don't be so hard on myself because everybody's gone through it now. I'm seeing that most of the shit that I've been through, everybody's already been through it or going through it too. It's just what it is. And every time I thought, man, I'm not going to be able to take this, or I can't take anymore, or I can't do this, I always revert back to here I am right now. So I obviously got through whatever it was. Hell, I got through whatever it was and don't even remember it. Think of that. Nobody's perfect, y'all. Nobody's perfect. We would be fooling ourselves to sit up here and thought we were Jack Frost. There's only one of him. Straight up. I want to go back and watch that video he did yesterday because I want to point out some things that I've seen in it. I'm not going to watch it all. I'm just skim through this shit because I got some things I got to do today. I did get some sleep last night when I came in, though. Did get some sleep. Now we're going to break down how, you know, I'll show y'all something.
We still have some of the JMJ trial. I forgot my book at home, so I had to write.
I'm gonna stop being so hard on you so fast, Jack. I am.
That was supplied by me, and it was so
because
dope
you got me on two things yesterday. You did,
and I don't have no papers,
but I'll admit to it.
Writing papers. I just forgot the book. And so I go to an office and I just ask for paper, and they just, you know, sure, take as much as you want. Shout out to that shit. I do want to apologize to the young ladies that sat next to me in the courtroom. I needed the seat to write on. I just had paper. If I would have just tried to write in the air, I would have been poking holes in the sheet. So that's the only reason why I moved. If I would have had my regular book, I would have been able to, I probably still would have moved because they was kind of crowding me. And I need to have a little bit of room, breath room area in order so my brain working right. You know what I mean? So those are the things that we're going to be talking about today. But before we get to any of that, I just want to say this real quick. And we're going to talk about Super Bowl, and we're going to be talking about Kanye. But before we get to that, real quick, if you don't want to hear none of this, fast forward to about the 7-minute mark. I'm going to try to make this as quick as possible. If you're watching this on record. So basically, I just want to give a shout out to all of the people that work in the Brooklyn Federal building, everyone that works there. It feels so good to go somewhere and that got real people.
She says,
people treat me so.
Hold on a minute, y'all.
People just treat me like an ordinary person, but to me, that feels like love. That's the only way for me to explain it. They're just treating me like an ordinary person. These people are just doing their job and treating me like a human being, but to me, it feels like love.
That's all.
I can't remember the last time that I was able to go anywhere.
Why just a hat? You can have it all.
And be treated with love. So that's one. Two, I'm not going to say who did it, but this was dope.
The turkey's good too, Mom.
One of the people that work upstairs apparently came downstairs, and I think they alerted security that I have stalkers. So shout out to that. Also, a police officer so happily came up to me to let me know, film outside, we got you. So shout out to the Brooklyn Federal building. Y'all guys don't even know me. I'm just meeting you guys. You guys are just all great. Last thing I want to add, speaking about that is,
You got food tonight. Yep.
So I have a new practice that I do.
Uh-oh.
And basically, anytime I'm on the train and
better
I see a
practice.
police officer, I go up to them and I let them know that I have stalkers and they send homeless people to try to fight me.
That's crazy.
Try to attack me. For everybody that don't know, I was on a train recently and a homeless man attacked me with a stick and a knife. I was able to get a cane and a knife. I don't know. He popped it off his leg, so it might have been a box cutter. I don't know how many of y'all have ever fought people with box cutters before. This is not my first time. I was able to get the cane away from him, and then I commenced to whooping his ass. It is what happened. I'm assuming somebody tried to call the police on me about the situation, but every train car has a camera so they can see what's going on the train on a daily, everyday basis. So one of the things that I think happened,
he thinks he's getting watched on the camera,
sure. We're
guys.
gonna have to find out. But one of the things that I think happened is now
got a
I'm
lot
being
of frost.
monitored on the train by the MTA.
Shout out to you,
that.
Don Armando. Salute, bro.
I'm never doing anything wrong. Please, police, follow me everywhere I go. I have people that are stalking me.
Bum fights.
Please, MTA, whenever y'all see me on y'all train,
What's MTA?
let the police
Mass
know.
Transit.
So when I see
40.
police in the world, I go up to them and I explain them. If I'm not like in Congress, I go up to them and I explain to them my situation. Every police officer I see.
Well, you look fucking crazy.
I say, look, I live in Coney
Island.
Island.
You see, probably.
And there's some people from Coney Island that follow me around and try to create a situation with me in order for me to hurt somebody or something could happen. So they could then try to get me put in jail or so they can kill me.
Just send me something.
So I actively tell every police officer this. I actively tell anybody this that will listen. I say that when I go to the courthouse, I tell about 6 or 7 people this a day.
Wow. You tell everybody how fucking weird you are then, why don't you? Shit.
So shout out to the Brooklyn Federal Courthouse building that I'm currently in. I don't even know if you people are good people, but y'all good to me. I don't even know if you're being good to me. You're just not being evil, I guess. And that's all I need. I just need for people to not be evil. Like, that's literally it. With that being said, no, they're still following me.
Fuck.
Check this out.
They deleted the police that he has stalker. Yeah. They alerted the police. You believe that? So you're gonna be sleeping there soon. Hold on, y'all. I'm about with it.
I know how to operate this better when I just go get the shit. I want to show y'all something.
Gosh.
Okay, back.
Damn, we won't stay lit, man. I'll smoke this damn jank. There's nobody looking. Why is he always recording people that are in front of him? Like, do you understand that stalkers are usually behind you? What do you got? Some updated stalkers? Do you have some of that new age stalker shit going on? Like, usually the harassers and the stalkers are behind you, right? Tell me. Huh? I'm missing something.
Oh,
I'm missing
all right.
something.
I'm not. Okay. I turned it off and then I turned it back on. Hold
Okay,
on.
because we didn't see anybody, bro.
No what?
Yeah,
I'm
you know what?
uploading all that stuff. Y'all
I'm not
gonna
even
see
gonna
it
show
there.
you guys.
Anyway, so
because
no,
there's
but
nobody
the
there.
supermarket stuff ain't stopped. The supermarket, I don't know if the supermarket now is just gonna admit that there's people in there stalking me, or they're gonna keep pretending like that's not happening.
Well, file a lawsuit.
With that being said, let's get to the show.
File a lawsuit.
So real quick, I really am tired of starting shows off when we actually get to the narrative, where I'm basically just talking about all of the things that I said that was gonna happen that did happen. It's just so much shit that I said was gonna happen that actually does end up happening. And also, AP, I'm fine. Don't even worry about it.
AP, I'm fine. Who's fuck
just so
AP?
we can be clear.
Who are you telling you're fine? Like, who the hell is AP? And why does he worry about?
Think about all of the things that I tell you that's going to happen, and it ends up happening. So I want to start this show off just so we can be clear. We're going to talk about the JMJ trial a little bit later, but I want to start this show off because I think this is going to be the smallest segment of our show. So I'm going to start it here, talking about the situation that just happened in over there in the Middle East. For everybody that don't know, the two biggest armies in the Middle East is Egypt and I think Yemen. I believe those are the two biggest biggest forces over there. For everybody that don't know, Egypt's
Iran
money
and Israel
is
are the two
ridiculous.
biggest forces in the Middle East.
Ridiculous.
Iran and Israel.
And why countries like Egypt, all the money in the planet,
he's not very smart.
Countries like America is giving all of our money away to other countries.
He's not very smart.
So that's what's happening.
He's not very smart.
In any regard, during the Super Bowl, America tried to send military aid to Israel through the Red Sea. This is what I'm hearing.
Oh, this is what I'm hearing.
Blew up the damn boat and everybody on it.
Please don't do that with a broken cup. That's not a flex, bro.
Again, I don't think people got it.
My Mountain Dew can looks better than your broken fucking cup.
Just so we could be clear, was sending aid to Israel. They were told to not use those waters to do such a thing. For everybody that don't get it, a lot of things still have to be transported on ocean liners, on freights. So for the people that's like, why don't they just put it in the planes and then flash them in? These might not be materials that would be smart or conducive, or no, that it probably wouldn't be Economically,
This is funny.
they don't give a fuck about money.
The rerun is always better, yeah, guys. The rerun is always better.
Isn't as
You start,
possible.
you hear
or
things that you didn't catch
isn't
the
as
first time.
favorable to the entities to send through the planes. They might can't. They might not be planes large enough to carry the things that they're trying to send. Just so we could be clear.
Or can't carry it all. Dumbass.
That's why these.
You got the Associated Press
things
in
like
there? Okay.
Different passageways are still so important. That ocean liners could go through. That freight liners could go through. So America was sending some kind of aid to Israel after they were told not to by Egypt. Egypt then blows up the damn freight liner. Y'all do understand that most of the world is Muslim, right? Like that's like the biggest religion on the planet.
That's a
right?
false narrative right there. False narrative. False narrative. I bet you it's Christianity. Yep, Christianity by a lot. By a lot, bro. You're fucking stupid. Jeez Louise, man. You guys do know I'm going to tell you a lie, and I'm going to tell you, I told you so. Christianity, 31% of the world. Islam, 24%.
I love calling Muslims terrorists, though.
He's so fucking dumb. It's pitiful. I just, it's
if
so
most of the people on the planet are Muslims.
He's a fucking idiot. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. Hold on. I'll do what I would do to you in a debate. I'll just show you proof. Womp, bom, 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 womp.
I need for you to think about that for a moment. While y'all over there cheering the deaths of children and women and innocent men that don't got nothing to do with nothing. While y'all over there cheering that. They do know that, right?
Who's cheering?
This is a thing that you know?
Where do you see people cheering?
And
I mean, they
just
probably
to be
are, but
clear, what I mean is whatever religion you belong to, you outnumbered.
No,
whatever political ideology you have, you are outnumbered.
Hold on, I was going to bring this.
A lot of y'all like to.
Have any of you had the United States Census come to your door yet? Just a question, because I had some show up. And I thought it was weird, so I closed the door. I just closed the door and didn't go back. I said, fuck that. You don't need to know. Find out for yourself, motherfucker. I don't need you fucking up here counting me. I'm an American citizen. You don't need to count me. Fuck all that. I didn't know. I didn't trust it. I didn't know what the fuck it was. They had little cards and everything. Fucking weird, man.
Subscribe to the notion that if
they went to every door in here too,
that makes the person right.
So they were probably more than likely census people.
Literally, the definition of
go to
sheep.
every door.
You're just following the herd.
Which ones? The ones that come up here with fake information?
That's not the worst of it, though. You want to know what else happened?
You know what the power of StreamYard is?
This happened
go
on
and
the
get the
Super Bowl
information
day.
and then show it to the people.
I'm not sure when Egypt
That's
blew
the
the
power
ball
of StreamYard, bro. Like boom, ping.
But allegedly, Israel dropped bombs on Rafah. Rafah. And Egypt said that's the end of all the fuckery.
Egypt's not involved in this.
Pardon my language.
He's fucking stupid. Egypt is
So
not involved in anything. What is he talking
about? Why we
about?
started to show off.
We bombed the Yemen that were held up in Iran.
I want y'all to understand why this.
Do you know that, right, Jack? That the place we hit the little spots we hit, they were actually in Iran, not Egypt, my friend.
This is why we started the show off this way.
Wow.
I am not here to parrot every time I'm right about something. You have no idea how many times I've been right about something and then never just brought it back up to you guys because I might have even forgot that I said I was right about it. I might have just forgot we had the conversation. Or I just don't think it's that important.
You had the conversation. If you thought about the conversation,
it's not important enough for there to be a callback.
You hear what he just said? You hear what he just said? Or I just say that I told you so because I may have forgot about the conversation. Well, that means you didn't forget about the conversation if you were willing to remember what the conversation was. I can't believe this dude's. He is I bet he can spin anything, bro. He's dangerous, bro. He literally come up here and told you the reason why he grandstands himself is because he made and forgot about the conversation, and that's how he. What? You couldn't have forgot about the conversation, sir, if you remembered what the conversation was. What the fuck? Mental health is real.
Or it was something that I figured everybody should understand. So I didn't even think it was anything to be right about. I thought it was just common sense.
Yeah, Ukraine blew up Russian warships too, right?
But now Biden is trying to backtrack. But is Biden really trying to backtrack, or was that always Biden's position?
You're up
Biden,
here arguing
I think,
about
still thinks he's the vice president.
You're up here fucking arguing.
Did you hear about when they just had like some kind of interview with him?
You're up here yelling at like 1% of your chat that probably votes for Biden. You're weak.
So now, just so we can be clear,
the majority.
Now Biden supporters are saying, well, Trump and Biden are too old. When just 2 months ago, they were saying, no, Biden ain't too old. So now Trump and Biden is too old. Because your man can't make it, that means that the other guy's man can't either. So that's why we wanted to discuss this first. This hating culture of America is what's killing and destroying all of our potential. Every time you try to attack a person who has a high level of potential, do you understand how many other people you are preventing from being inspired?
Hey, Jack. Jack, how am I trying to stop your potential if I'm telling you I'll debate you and I will not bring up nothing about you personally? I'll debate you because, I mean, the people want to see it. I bet they do. And then we'll let the people decide that. And you know, I'll be for it. If Jack gets off on me, y'all tell me. And I'll even give you 4 out of the 5 topics. Because, you know, we have to have different topics or we'll just go on tangents, or you will. So I'll give you 4 out of the 5 topics. And I'll even let my audience decide what topic we use. And it'll just be me and you. Nobody else get the StreamYard, just me and you. No business about your personal life. Just wits, character, smarts, entertainment, knowledge. And if you win, I will just go away, Jack. Never will you hear about AD making another BBN network. I'll just go away. I bet he won't even do that because he's so.
You might be preventing your own children
stupid
from being inspired. Because you're trying to prevent greatness from happening.
You ain't very great, bro. I got you, woman.
We got a president that don't know he the president.
I shut this door and it went back open.
I'm about to tell you the part where I was right about. We got a president that don't know he the president. He's busy over there calling BB a monster. For everybody that don't know, that's Benjamin Netanyahu.
He's busy saying that BB lied, he's a monster, he's all these other things, and not even publicly backtracking and saying Israel got to stop doing this or stop doing that or whatever. And then
because it's starting to look like genocide, sir. Have you seen what the Gaza Strip looks like now, Jack? Have you paid attention to anything other than... I don't know, bro. I think you attend the courtroom like it's entertainment, though, to you.
Told them that they had the because they've done like a shitload of war crimes. Apparently, not even allegedly. Apparently, they've done a shitload of war crimes. So now, in order to receive any more money from America, they have to like map out their war crimes or some weirdo ass shit that don't make sense. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
So apparently that's what they have to do.
What the fuck are you even talking about? You did all that rapping to go to something that don't make any fucking sense. Map out your war crimes. What the fuck does that mean? That's
so I say all that to say this.
What the fuck?
Do you remember
map out
when I told y'all?
Are you insane?
That the New York City mayor wanted to go to Washington, D.C.
Somebody help me.
Right?
Help
What part of me?
Please help me.
Do y'all remember when the New York City mayor went to go to Washington, D.C.? And when he was about to go, the morning he was about to get on the plane, he got hit with indictments.
No sense whatsoever.
For some kind of sex crime. Do y'all remember that happened? And what did I tell you?
Lord.
I said, one, I don't even know. I don't even believe there was a crime. There probably wasn't even no crime.
Now we're on Mayor.
But what happened was they don't want him to go talk to Biden personally because Biden ain't all there.
So that's
so you might be able to talk to Biden and get him to agree to anything. And if he goes down there and gets Biden to agree to something, he has Biden sign some paperwork. New York
you pull that out of your rear end,
and some of that money now has to go to New York. That was supposed to come.
He's just going to secretly pull Biden into a fucking office.
So now we're also hearing that that the president doesn't even know that he's the fucking president.
$2 billion, man, so we could pay the massage parlors a little more. Come on, Biden. You think so, bro? Yeah. Oh my God, bro. Give us news, but not no bullshit. Hey guys, that's why Mayor Eric Adams couldn't go down there because they knew that he couldn't even talk to Biden because he couldn't get Biden to do anything. Boy, when you watch it back, it's like he really said this shit.
He doesn't remember if he's the president or the vice president. Who the hell is in charge of the shit? And we still have Democrats talking about they're going to vote for him again. This is bananas.
My sex crimes.
But this is the world that we currently live in.
What the fuck?
We currently live in a world
where
the least intelligent of us is driving the boat. I live in Coney Island.
Now we're on
Anytime I say anything smart, people call me crazy.
Oh,
and I just be sitting there.
Well, if you think that what
and then
you
I
just
go
said
tell
was smart,
the same
pretty valid
the
with their
same
point.
exact thing to people like, and this is a fact, like over there where I'm at now in the courthouse, and everybody thinks I'm so smart. They work it out in their brain and they be like, wow, I didn't even figure that. No, wow, that was so smart. This guy's really smart.
They just figured out what you said in their own brain and come to a conclusion or something.
Same shit
They're not that smart.
Coney Island. And you don't know what they say? They say I'm crazy.
They're valid. They make a valid point. You guys make a valid point. If he's crazy, he's still drinking from the same exact mug that he had when he moved in there. It's like, dude,
I'm probably one of the
you haven't bought one more cup
no
yet?
Person that isn't from here should ever come here. And as every time I venture out into the world,
how
I'm
do you
gonna let
eat
everybody
with your hands?
I'm just telling you what it is, fam.
Silverware.
Anyway, now the U.S. is backpedaling as friends of Israel because you do know what's about to happen. Remember I told y'all about the Civil War? And remember I told y'all about World War III? Why does it seem like both of those things are happening congruently?
This is your man, guys. This is your homie.
Oh, for everybody that wasn't here, I said these things. How many years ago was this? And right before Biden got elected, right?
Yeah, you're talking to a bunch of people that were there years ago, right? Nah.
I said if Biden gets elected, there's going to be a World War III, and if Biden gets elected, there's going to be a civil war. Why is
you said that
Russia saying that they'll send
arms
to our southern border? Why is our
Russia
National Guard
said they're going to send
arrest
arms
any of the Texans
to our southern border? Where did you get this fucking news from, bro? Where did you get this? Because they've got 10,000 Russian soldiers camped up right there, just ready to go, huh?
This militia that go down there to protect the border.
You're a warmonger.
What does that sound like to you? I'm crazy, though, even though I consistently tell you what's going to happen before it happens. Consistently.
This dude is nuts.
Consistently.
No, the only thing that's consistent is that fucking cup and the hat. That hat and that cup is the only fucking thing.
I had the same information all of y'all guys had. I just processed it different.
You definitely process it different, and it comes out way different than what it's supposed to.
Nobody came from the future and was like, Jack, I gotta tell you something. Shout out to T Moto. He says people don't realize if
this
you want to come up here
guy made a
use your words. You could do that. I'll put a thing into the chat.
This guy made a video about taking his own life, right? And then I play that video, and he wants people to report me for a suicide video of him. Does that not reek of shit? Does that not reek of piece of shit? Does that not reek of desperation? I got a backup channel, Jack. I sure do. I would like it if you guys go over there and subscribe to that channel, man, because we may need it, right? We may need it because I'm not stopping what I do, bro. We are who we are, right? And this is what we do. It ain't going to consist of you much longer, Jack. Don't worry. It won't consist of you much longer. What's good, Alan? Hey, there's the link to my other channel, guys. If you could hit that link right now, go hit the subscribe button, turn the bell on. That way you know. And then just hit the back button and you'll be right back here. That quick. Bow. It's that quick, man. Go over and hit subscribe if you haven't already. Just turn the bell on. Boom. Jump back over here. What's good with you, Alan? My man from across the pond.
T-Moto said most people don't realize they have been lied to and fed false information all their lives. The truth seems like a lie. Well, the first thing, I'm agreeing with you, by the way.
See, I can't get it out of my brain.
The first thing that we have to understand is, and okay, so I'm agreeing with you, but in order to really, really nail that home, I'm going to move off of this topic for a moment, but we're going to come right back. So women were told that men are oppressing them. Right?
What in the fuck?
So let's just think for a second.
I'm not doing this.
What kind of oppression men were doing to women during the 70s that we were allegedly oppressing?
Here we are.
So what do women complain about now? They complain they want men to pay for everything. You complain that we were paying for everything. I hear women complaining that men don't have good jobs. There was some woman online, I think she was saying that if a man don't make more than $50,000,
you didn't have a woman. Anything,
well, so just so we can
be clear. Good, big boy shit, bro. You good, G. Catch on up with us.
When men had the jobs and were paying for everything, you complained. When men wanted to be your husbands, you complained. You don't need a man. And
Yeah,
apparently,
the
only race of women that holds on to you don't need a man is the
I
black
got
women.
into a knife fight.
Other
I
races
didn't have
of
a
women
knife.
don't believe that way. They're raised differently.
Right in the face, right in the
There's a
neck.
man in a household many a times
Right
rather than
here.
not.
You got me right here.
So this is not a knock on any women.
Got me
at
across
all.
my thumb
This is a
too when I
knock
tried to
on
grab it.
how we've been
Slit my whole
socially
fucking thumb wide open. I was
engineered
like, fuck.
to make sure that the person that lives next door to us
Shit, I
don't
was
win.
gone.
But no other race is this way. There's
my
no other race that
wide
exists
open. My whole
other
cheek
than black
hanging
people.
open.
And this is not me knocking our people. I
I
love our
went
people.
all the way home. I jumped in the
I want us
car.
to do better.
I thought I was dying.
But there is no other race that exists on the planet that makes it a priority to destroy their brother and sister. There's no other race.
I'm not destroying you, Jack. I'm exposing you.
So just so we can be clear, his comment was most people don't realize they've been lied to and fled off false information or their lies. The truth.
Anybody that does a video like he did and then tell people to report me.
So when a black man goes up to a black woman and says, "I love you," she don't believe.
That's why you'll never be in
all black women, but some, and they're never going to be able to believe you because they was raised in a house without a man, so they don't know what a man's love looks like. They think a man's love looks like he's trying to control you.
It's just YouTube, fam.
They think a man love look like he's trying to, you don't have no rights.
No.
Who is he to say anything?
Ain't never a woman said that I treat him like that. That's not love.
They don't even know what a man's love look like. And that's what us as black men struggle with in our communities more than any other race of women. And pardon me, man. Because that same black woman who is going to say,
you have a hard time getting black women because they figure you out and they don't put up with your bullshit. That's what it is, Jack. Let's be honest here. A real true black woman with essence, a true ebony beauty.
So yeah, we have been lied
up with you, bro.
And people like me that are constantly out here trying to say, yo, we've been lied to. We got to do better. They're going to tell you I hate black women.
Now they hate you, bro.
Really? If I hate black women, why are those the only women I give advice to? Have you ever seen me up here giving advice to any woman except for a black woman? They're going to tell you I hate black men. Then why are those the only men I give advice to? Why are black people the only people I even give advice to?
I guarantee a woman would knock him right on his ass outside. I guarantee you she'll put him on his face.
Why would you give advice
to people that, bro?
You don't give advice to people that you hate. You give
credit. I've had that convo with black women. Definitely. That's exactly what they say.
I need for us to do better. These are the ways in which we've been tricked. I should be able to go outside
out in a heart
without having. I'm going to tell you,
real true ebony queen.
I go into the supermarket and
good black woman
that is constantly
never would
follow me up the aisle.
bro.
I don't think for nothing negative. I don't know. She might have just been trying to get my attention and chat me up.
Be single.
She wasn't anybody I was attracted to, and I try to stay away from everyone when I'm in Coney Island. I walk in the street instead of walk past people some of the time.
That's fucking
I just don't want
crazy.
the problems. I just peace of mind. Honestly, just for peace of mind. They be like, "Yo, that nigga scared." I just want peace of mind, fam. I think the majority of the people that live where I live at, even if it's not the majority, there are at least a select 30 or 40 people that watch my. This is a fact. Get him, dog. So when I go outside, they could come around and harass me and make it look like I'm being crazy. So whenever I see a situation like that about to transpire, I just go the other way, fam. Whenever I think a situation like that is going to transpire, I just go the other way, fam.
How do you make those envelopes? Yep.
I don't really care. I don't want to do it.
I remember those envelopes.
Sounds like a you issue, not a me issue.
Yeah, that brought back memories there.
So I'm in the supermarket, and the woman comes up
happy
to me,
Valentine's Day.
And it looks like she's trying to get near me. So that's already a red flag for me.
It's y'all's day,
I
man.
walk back down to the other end of the aisle. I wait for her to leave the aisle, and I go to get what I'm getting.
It's my.
You know, her kids walked up to me and called me a fag.
It's my anniversary to my ex. We were together 15 years, and that was our anniversary. It's a fact.
Now, this woman is a black woman. She looks like she could have been early 30s, late 20s. She's in the supermarket with about 3 kids. I'm not interested. All of your kids look like they 8 or 9 years old, probably. I'm not interested. You got all of those kids, and you couldn't keep a man. The only way that that's a good thing is if all of those kids is from the same man. Other than that, you just want me to be the next guy to give you a baby? You're not looking for a relationship. I don't know what you're looking for, and I'm not accusing you of looking for anything. I just know that a relationship is not it. And then to have your kids walk up to me and insult me because literally, I just don't think you're attractive.
Here's how you be doing the X's, bro. Here's how you be doing the X's, bro. I do it. I don't care. She got a boyfriend too. Is that bad of me? Is that bad of me, bro? To still reign supreme? Bro, she won't even tell him.
Maybe now you're gonna say all the hateful things about me. Fine.
I'll be clowning.
You're allowed to have an opinion about me, just like my opinion is you're unattractive.
Weirdo talking about
I just didn't feel like I needed to say that because that's rude.
I wish you could.
I didn't feel like I needed to say while you trying to chat me up or come around me. Look, I'm not interested. I think you're unattractive. But you know, a woman will say that to a man in a fucking minute. And if he say anything at all about it, he's a misogynist. How about that? Called me gay because I didn't think that her mother was attractive.
That's weird.
I'm not going to think she's attractive tomorrow. And there's a good.
That's weird, ain't it? That's weird of Jack. Called him gay because I didn't think the mother was attractive. Who the fuck?
How? I literally live in a neighborhood where women are calling me gay because they want to fuck with me and I'm not giving them no attention. Literally. I am the last person that you could make believe don't look attractive, fam. I'm obviously attractive. I literally live in a community, in an area that I gotta hear myself getting called gay all the time because there's women that want to fuck me and I'm not having sex with them. Just so we could be clear. And I'm not saying that to be full of myself or not. I'm saying that because somebody said something in the chat and I kicked them. So no, I'm not the guy that you could make convince. I'm too attractive. Huh? You want to know why I don't get shaves? Because when I shave, I have problems with gay people trying to pick me up. That's why I don't get shaves. That's why I just let my hair grow. Because I don't want to deal with that. And that sounds insane. Sure, but I don't want to have to constantly be running into gay dudes telling them that I'm not interested. Because they... So, man, so that's how they tricking y'all? By saying that I'm saying my solution is money while they're making sure that I don't have money, so my problem is literally money. So they're making sure that my problem is a lack of money while they're convincing people don't donate money because he's only...
Fuck, it's a shame.
The chance next year, I would still not think she's attractive.
Shame.
There's a better chance that 10 years ago, if I would have saw her, I would have thought the same thing. I'm not saying that to be cruel. I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying we're allowed to have preferences. Just like all of y'all want to have a nigga with 6-figure bank account, 6 foot, with long dreads or whatever the fuck. I'm allowed to not want a woman that's fat. Now, have I dated big girls before? Yeah, I have. But that does not mean that I want to do it now. Now, with that being said,
they get
you know
heavy?
The lie that they told us was.
The lie that they told us
was is that you can make up your own truth.
Why would you not want to date a big girl now if you've dated them in the past? Did they get too heavy? It says stop avoiding child support.
They nailed that into our heads. Some of us now subscribe to it. That anything we make up in our heads is true. I'm gonna stick a pin in this and get back to the actual Israel topic. But I wanted to stop and talk about that for a moment because that's bullying. Why was that woman trying to bully me with her kids to have sex with her?
Jack should date a big girl.
Why should I have to go through that?
Or have food in the house. The house would be taken care of.
Why can't I just decide that I don't find you attractive? I mean, to be perfectly honest with you,
if you get
it's gonna be so much work for you to get me up. To be honest,
that's
I don't even want to go through that hassle. I don't know why you would want to.
I don't know what kind of
not trying to be fucked up. I'm just saying what it is, man. It'd be way too much of a hassle for both
you might have. I don't know what standards you have, Jack.
I'm not that guy.
I just need to be able to get her out of a house.
I'm not that guy. I can think you are attractive.
If I can scoop you up and get you out of a house fire, I'll damn sure lay down with you.
I've had
I gotta
so many
move
attractive
you into position.
Girlfriends, not
You know what I
female
mean?
friends.
Not
That were
wait
just
for you to get
females.
in position.
And
I gotta
attractive as
put you
shit.
there. Get there.
Fuck, they sent me another. Oh, they sent me another. Why did they send me another one?
It's only just it's
Oh, no,
simple mathematics. It's like law of gravity.
I'm not that guy, fam. Really not that guy. Also, the whole time
Like,
I'm on the line,
math,
her kids were
man.
just staring at me. So I'm on the line
Not
trying to make
against
my
big
purchase,
girls
and I
though.
got
I'm really not.
3 little young girls,
I
like I
like
don't know,
them
8,
bigger.
9, 10.
I like them on the thick
just standing
side.
there staring at me
I
like
do.
this the whole entire time I'm trying to make a purchase. She's over there
Have a
looking at
spoon
me,
on
I
her, I
guess,
don't
waiting
care.
to see if I'm gonna look at her kids so they could accuse me of doing some shit. You know how hard it is not to look at people that's staring at you? Anybody you ever tried to do that? You know somebody is just staring at you. You know how hard that is to not look at a person that's staring at you? Sheesh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's get back to the Israel thing, and then I want to move on
he's
to
lying,
the Club
lying.
Shay thing.
Nobody's staring at this dude to maybe see what's going on with his face. Maybe like,
okay, hold on. I got to do a thing.
That's probably why they're staring.
What the fuck? So while I'm typing, I'm gonna say this. So
yeah, Google, yeah, like
basically,
they
have tricked y'all into believing that the
It's
worst
like
thing that ever
cross-eyed
happened to
almost,
America
bro. It's
was
like-
Donald Trump. How did they trick y'all? Because they just lie about it every day. Literally every day.
I got the link, dog.
Literally every day. I am
Why
not a
she
big
start
fan of
dropping,
Donald Trump.
see?
I've been
You know I
telling you
got
I
the
haven't
link.
been a fan of Donald
See?
Trump ever since Trump started trumping. But I will also say this, just so we can be clear.
You are a Trump fan through and through, Jack. That's all you know is Trumpism.
Why am not?
Do you have Trump
Shit,
syndrome?
The damn thing and started back over.
Do you have that Trump?
Why
syndrome?
I am
You're
not
just mad at Trump
just
for
so
no
we can be
reason.
clear. Oh, that means that okay. I'm doing a thing at the same time, so I'm just learning something.
What's
new
that called?
about, this
Syndrome.
particular app.
Trump
I apologize
something
about how
syndrome.
everything is just so surprising to me.
It's real.
I hate that and love that about myself all the time.
You don't think he's registered? I am.
Okay,
I'm voting this year.
Let me hit the like button. Yeah, there we go. I hate that about myself and love that about myself all at the same time. OG Borley said Trump always been cool with ninjas. I want to be clear about something. Back in the 80s, y'all don't understand racism if you didn't live in the 80s. I just want to be clear about that. A lot of that shit y'all call racism now ain't racism. Niggas just don't like you for one reason or another. If you came from the 80s, you probably this is a better way to put it. If you came from the 80s, you probably understand racism better than somebody who came from the 90s and after. Because the 80s was different, fam. The 80s, especially, I lived in the Bronx, fam. And I barely ever left the Bronx. I just want to be clear about this. I lived in the Bronx. I'm a kid.
Worldly
and
knowledge.
I lived alone. I barely ever left the Bronx. In the 80s, I probably left the Bronx.
I don't know if I call it knowledge.
On my fucking one hand, fam. You understand? I didn't leave the Bronx. And also, so we can be clear, not a lot of white people live in the Bronx. But racism in America was so ingrained that you still felt it. It was just different.
I agree that racism kind of took a back seat
up some
country,
kids.
I feel like. I don't know how you guys feel.
Now,
but
I was in the 80s. They might have been trying to rob them.
But I think racism has died down a lot, man. What's good, Black Cuddy? I mean, I'll just be honest.
Executed them more than anything else.
Kind of going away.
He wasn't trying to. They're doing this thing with self-protection,
bro?
Right? Self-protection, self-defense, whatever you want to call it. You understand what it is, right? That's not using force in that.
No,
it's called Trump derangement syndrome. It's called Trump
derangement syndrome. Yep, that's what it is.
Yeah.
At the same time, Larry Davis goes.
We can get a better.
Can we pause it just for? Can we pause it just for 1 second? He says this weird shit about. And this is becoming exhausting.
Yeah, he's so exhausting. I had to get over that though to keep doing it. I know where you're at though.
He says this weird shit about not how hard it is to not look at a person who is looking at you. Okay, I understand that if we're talking about an adult, right? Like if you don't know me, AD, and I'm just staring at you, you're gonna look at me because you want to know what the problem is, right?
Yeah, what the fuck are you looking at?
Right. Would you have that?
You just looking away, then it's nothing, right? So I look away.
Okay. Now, if it's children Do you still have that same type of energy?
No.
To where you have to look. Okay.
Children, I could, you know what I mean?
He's saying
Children are
that,
children.
He's saying that they're
Children
doing
will look
this,
at you, dude. They'll stare at you.
but he's saying that they're doing this to have sex with him.
I know.
What the fuck are we talking about right now?
Bro, he's a fucking petty. I'm telling you, that's why I'm on his top now, bro. I could care less about giving this dude a jewel in life at all. He's a fucking child fucking petty.
This shit is exhausting, bro. This shit is exhausting. Like, I don't understand how.
I know.
You know what? Here's what I'm gonna say, because I know he watches your show. So here's what I'm gonna say. Jack Frost, which, by the way, if you ever look into that name, you should know you shouldn't be using that name.
Yeah, it's a horrible fucking monster.
I mean, right. But Jack Frost, if you can go 30 days, 30, without self-loathing or talking about children, I will personally cash app you $300. If you can go 30,
let's give these guys the term for Trump derangement syndrome and tell me if he's not doing this. Listen to this. The term
for 180, he didn't like Trump back when I was there, because I used to comment about Trump all the time, and he was against Trump back then.
Oh yeah.
Now all of a sudden he's a Trump fan.
The term has mainly been used by Trump supporters to discredit criticism of him. What he's doing right now. Trump's never been racist. He starts going in all these stories. You know, back in the 80s when, they try to discredit any criticism of him as a way of reframing the discussion by suggesting that his opponents are incapable of actually perceiving the world. Biden.
So before,
that's what he's saying about Biden. Biden can't do the job. Biden can't do the job.
So before, when I said a comment in his chat that Mike Tyson didn't consider Trump to be a racist, his response was about the Central Park 6 or Central Park 5. He at that time was using that as a way to speak against Trump. Now, if you listen to him, he sounds like he's for Trump. But fuck all of that shit. I just want to see 30 days where he doesn't self-loathe and he doesn't talk about children.
What are you talking about? Like the woe is me type shit?
Yeah.
Like he's the grandstanding himself.
Provide 30 days worth of actual content where you're not talking about these imaginary haters and the Rothschild family who's paying for people everywhere that you go that are paid to approach you and do all of this weird shit.
And what was the price?
300. I will
300, Jack. That's more than you'll make a month off any super chats.
I will personally cash app him $300 if he can go 30 days without self-loathing and without talking about children, because this shit's becoming exhausting, bro. This shit's becoming exhausting.
I put it in gossip because earlier we were gossiping. Definitely. I mean, I'm not ashamed to use the word gossip, bro. Men do it too. Men gossip. This is just more of a adult gossip. Like, this is all we're doing. I'm just giving my opinion on a lot of things. I don't want everybody
this is us pointing out some shit that somebody keeps doing that's fucking ridiculous.
Oh yeah, this guy's not gossip. This is real shit here.
He's literally saying that this woman was trying to bring kids to him to have sex. Like, what, bro? Like, what the fuck? And why would you even bring that to the internet?
When he was on the train, he said that little girl was looking up at him, almost like she wanted, you know what I mean? Like a woman would look up at him,
Bro,
that's fucking weird, dude.
That's why I'm telling you, this shit is exhausting, bro. Like,
I've hit my exhausting point on it. You're good, Trail. You cut her off.
That shit becomes crazy, bro. Like, I don't
You
understand.
can kill your cam if you want, Trail. There should be a button that says stop cam.
Exactly, big boy. Exactly, because he got caught looking at the people.
Give me a thumbs up if you're good.
You know what I mean? Like, that shit is. Oh, bro, this shit's weird, bro.
Good, bro?
Like,
all right. What's up, Trail? I can barely hear you, G.
Yeah, the audio's
real low. I did hear you though. It was just really low. Scooter, what's good, G? Scooter in the building, y'all. You think he gets caught lacking at the little girls? Yeah. Looking at the little girls, I mean. Yeah. We'll get back.
You remember the two girls that he was following, the one that he said they were following him even though they were ahead of him?
Yes.
Okay. He never
you can't follow people and tell them people that they were following you.
But he wears a camera every time he leaves his house to go out, right? Like he never provided no type of footage to show us that they were actually following him, right?
That's a fact.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I'm not.
Bro, he says that they know where he's going, so that's why they're in front of him.
Oh, so they know exactly where he's going to.
Yeah. And they wanted to make sure he was still going there.
Right.
To jail for shooting police officers that they all know were
come back up anytime, Trail. You're good, bro.
And was trying to kill him. That's real self-protection. That's literally what the Second Amendment was for. Protecting ourselves against the government.
Bro, this is dangerous.
All of the amendments are protect ourselves against the government, stupid.
I want to get off this Trump.
This shit is dangerous for
Mike
the internet, bro.
Oh, I know.
I want to finish this off with this so you can understand.
He was saying Egypt was at war with us.
Trump was like one of the only rich white niggas that was out there bankrolling black shit. Tell me where the lot at. Anybody that think I'm lying?
Boxing and casino shit, yeah.
Trump was out there
ain't real fucking.
No. Fuck all of that, AD. The problem is that wasn't even his stance a year ago.
You bankroll a business, you're gonna get something back in return. You bankroll a person, that's from the heart. Trump was out there bankrolling.
It reminds me like he's took the red pill, bro, and he hasn't.
Right.
He don't know what he's talking about, bro.
When Trump was actually president, he wasn't.
His name became a
He wasn't
verb.
for Trump.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
His name became the personification of whatever the best thing was.
He's a fence rider.
No, you used the word before. I think the word was grifter.
Yeah, he's a grifter.
Okay. He's not a grifter. He is the grifter of. He's like the Hall of Fame grifter.
Full transparency.
Yeah, the whole show is like a whole.
They told you that Trump was bad.
Right.
But besides the Central Park 5 thing, name me something that Trump did.
If you say grifter, it's like a picture of him standing there smiling with the tooth.
Put it in the
chat.
Win an award for grifter of the year.
Before becoming president, name me something that Trump did that was bad.
Grifter.
Before
holding his tooth, smiling.
Besides,
it's because this shit is crazy, bro. Like,
dude, I've gotten so tired of it, Crisis. But I think I got a second win once I realized the children that are involved.
Once the kids got involved, everything changed. But
I got a second wind on him. I was like, oh hell no.
If you remember what my stance was in the beginning when I met you,
yep, you didn't say shit about him.
Like this shit is exhausting, bro.
I've almost given up a few times on him, bro. I'm telling you, I've almost just shred myself of it, but it's like, how can I, bro? We got a community, bro, that wants to get back of it, you know?
And now he brings in the kids. The kids part is the part that kind of confuses me the most because it really has. I don't understand why he thinks it's okay to talk about that on the internet.
No shit.
Like everything else. Okay, you have haters, you have stalkers, gang stalkers. We saw the crazy girl that you played on the other videos. Yeah, all of that shit, fun and games. But what the fuck is it with him and these kids?
That's how you do an X, boy. That's how you do an X. She said, "Oh gosh, have a great day." Because our anniversary is today, bro. We were together 15 years, bro. We've been separated for 5, and I still do this shit to her. I still do it. Like she comes over here with the kids and shit. She's all like,
and guess what? She still doesn't talk.
Dad back and shit.
She still doesn't talk shit about you.
Nope.
She still doesn't because you still do what you're supposed to be doing as a man. So
we had an agreement, dude. Yeah. Because one time we were on like a thing where we were splitting up every 2 months, and it was starting to weigh on our kids, bro. Because as we split up, she would dog me to my kids.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But then the kids would see her take me right back.
Right. Which
you know what I'm saying? So it looks mixed signals. And they start to dislike me and shit. But you know, she took me to child support court one time and we got right back together and I made her go down there and unsign that shit. And they did too. They took me right off. We didn't even end up in court, bro. I said, what the
Yeah,
fuck are you thinking? She goes, I know, I was wrong. Let's go down there and take it down. And bro, we just agreed that, you know, if my kids ever need anything, call their dad.
My lady and I
told him,
got
man, I'll never ever not have that for you.
my lady and I got the Benihana reservations for later today.
That's
You know
dope.
what I mean, like that's
We got a
the least.
Benihana here too. We had a few of them.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, she you know how they do that shit with the volcano onion shit.
Yeah, she was confusing the kids. The kids love me now. I mean, when we first split up, I was doing some things that were pretty fucked up because I tried to yank her she's got a different boyfriend now, but the first one when we broke up, I tried to pull him out the window when he was asleep. Yeah, she didn't move the bed or nothing. It was built the same way. All that shit. What's popping, G? Yes, you sir, you are here.
All right. I had to grab another phone from a family member, right?
Yeah, you're good, G.
You take care of your mother, and I understand, and I got nothing but like empathy for you, right?
Right.
So when I hear people say certain things or poke fun on that issue, it pisses me off, right?
Right.
So I don't know if you know, I had about a 3-hour conversation with whatever. I'm not gonna call him Goofy because it didn't start like that. All I was trying to say to the man, I don't tell everyone what I do for a living, but I work in a certain field, right? So I was letting him know, yeah, the PTSD thing, brother, cool it, because people use it for excuses. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but you get what I'm saying, AD?
Bro, I tried to get in that. I don't know if you know, but I was the one that
He wouldn't let you in. He wouldn't let you in.
Yeah.
I didn't understand how that worked. I didn't understand how all that worked until like 3 days later.
That's a fact.
And I was mad at you. And I didn't blow up, and I figured it out what it was. Because last night, right? You were just like ending your stream, and you were like, yeah, he got an issue with D-Trail calling him a bitch, right? So I go crazy. I'm looking for this video where this guy done put my name in a title as a bitch, right? I can't find
pause real quick. I got something really important. Hey, they just fucking said there was 2 active shooters down at the parade, yo.
What parade?
What parade?
Kansas City Super Bowl parade.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 10 people got shot.
Where are you seeing that, Liberty?
I'm gonna go find it.
Where did you see that?
On the news.
It's on the
news. It happened as they was going off the air. You could hear the shots in the background.
Oh,
wow. Hold on.
Yeah, now they got the fucking police all scattered about. It was crazy, bro.
Hopefully it's just them shooting in the air.
Nah,
Hopefully.
10 people got shot.
Oh, wow.
There's children involved, bro.
Yeah, it's going down there, dude. It's going down.
A lot of alcohol too involved, probably.
Yeah. No, I mean, they go there. They know a lot of people are going to be there. Live shooter, that's a good place to go.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't miss. Yeah, it's live, bro.
Hey,
Shit, dude.
hey, AD.
Go for it, brother.
Everyone that's I've met on this page is a testament to I've never asked for a back chat, a phone number. I just don't know what it is, and I don't care. It's just not my thing, right?
Bro, the only chat I'm in is with my moderator.
Hey, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna follow the situation.
I'm not getting back in no chat.
Yeah, hey, Liberty, can you throw the link up in the
I got it on
chat
the
real quick?
screen, bro.
Okay.
So AD, he's throwing this loose assessment out there. How I told you to scrub your electronics or whatever, as me knowing something, which he talked.
They said all that.
Yeah, I don't know what I said, but when I said scrub your electronics, to me that means just leave this fool alone and throw away whatever, because that fool he says it out of his own mouth. I record everything. What? That ain't gangster. There's no gangster in that. Where the fuck does that come from?
Detroit, you work in cybersecurity?
No, I work with I work with,
bro.
I don't. I work with children in a way. Mental health. Mental health and children.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want you to get detailed.
Yeah,
I can't. That and
they got 2 people in custody. Okay.
he said something to you, AD. That's why I want you to just be on your P's, AD. Please.
Hey, bro,
Okay?
let me tell you something, bro. I'm gangster when it comes to you coming to my house. That's just all there's going to be to it.
As you should be.
If you are uninvited, I will beat the dog fucking madness out of you.
Oh, big boy, you work in cybersecurity, bro? Yeah, we need to chop it up. I've been working in cybersecurity for the last 15 years.
They work some mental health.
He's pulling out.
No, I'm talking about big boy.
He's pulling out excuses. He's pulling out excuses that I've seen in courtrooms that people use, and they get leniency and dumb shit. And it's not the case with this guy. He's a fucking instigator. And I tell him the same thing. He's an instigator. I said, if people are bothering your children, right, and you want it to stop, would you escalate the situation and go bother their children?
Damn. Right now, 3 police shot in D.C. Suspect barricaded in the house. Damn. What is going on?
Hey, Detroit, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not worried about him, Trail. I promise you. Bro. He's been talking that shit for 2 years, bro.
Yeah.
So
my third video, he started talking about me.
So Detroit, if another adult man is looking at you in the line at the grocery store, you're gonna look back because you want to find out what the fuck the issue is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If little kids are looking at you in the grocery stores, are you gonna feel some type of way, like as if it's sexual?
No, that's all wrong. No, that's all wrong. Yeah. The adult in the situation, he should be exiting. You get it? He doesn't have, there's nothing but you leaving. You're the adult.
That's a fact.
Okay.
Yeah, if it seems weird, you get out of there.
I just wanted to make sure that I'm not tripping.
Yeah, everybody knows when it gets weird around a kid, right? I just know. I think every dog in here knows if something starts to seem a little weird around a child, you get the fuck out. Because
and then he accuses the mom of bringing them to want to have, like, bro.
Hey, Crisis, I showed this guy to a supervisor at my job, and this is how nasty the system is. You know what they told me? I need to contact someone in New York. A person that is my superior. I'm like, I have to do it.
right.
Yeah, like your bureaucrats and
no, I know what you're saying.
And then they asking me, "Are you still looking at that fool?" At work. So I'm just like, you know what, man? I'm just glad I'm getting my check and I'm stable as I am right now. Leave this fool alone.
Yeah. I don't fuck with him, bro. I said it last night to Willie. I will spare you, bro. I'll spare you. Just keep my fucking name out your mouth, bro. You do this all the time where you jump off and you get back on and you jump off, you record, delete all your videos or private them and you get back on. You just keep it up, bro. And I promise you won't win this war, man.
Hey, D, what you said he said about me, I didn't know. I couldn't find it. I thought you was lying and trying to gas something. And then he hits me. He hits me up and is like, I got it. I don't know. I got it here. Look at it. I'm like, what the fuck? How'd you find me, for one? Then he keeps telling me he got some girl.
Found you?
He said he got somebody. He's like, I got this girl, Rochelle. Don't make me have to dig into you.
That's him, bro. That girl Rochelle is him.
Dig in. Doc's what you want. You ain't gonna find shit. Come through and find out the hard way. That's all I.
You just see me chit chatting with my ex, like we're still together, bro. It don't fucking matter. You can't, like I said, bro. He can go digging 30 years back, bro. Ain't nobody gonna come up on this internet and talk bad about me, bro. Because I don't dick people over. I don't owe nobody no motherfucking money. I ain't involved in no childish shit. I ain't involved in no snitch shit. And what the fuck you think you're gonna find then? You're the one that now has someone telling me that they've done drugs with you, Willie.
Hey, and AD,
that's heavy.
AD, I told him something. I know where he's from. I know a little something about where he's from. And he fell back. Oh, what up, dog? Yeah. Naming all his little sets and all. I said, yeah, oh, that's cool. I know what you're talking about. But dude, this is how they act out. They condone this. This is condoned behavior.
Hey, Trell, here's what you have to
You know
realize.
what?
We live in
I'm telling y'all, if y'all want to have, I don't have a vehicle right now.
No, don't
scoop me, bro. I'll go out there and pump him up on camera.
AD, that's the trap, man.
No.
Don't leave.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Leave that. Yo, listen. Yo, give him my addy. Tell him to pull up on me. Right now, they setting up fights on YouTube, but the reality is nobody can fight him. He already said he can't take blows to the head.
Yes, yup.
So he's a bozo.
Shit, bro.
Yo,
He's a bozo. So
he sets everything up. He's setting it all up. He sets it up.
Yeah.
You think he's slick? I know the plays, man.
Yeah.
And then I caught some of his bullshit live.
Yeah.
I caught some of his bullshit live where he was telling you, he was talking about, yo, I heard when you told AD to clean his digital devices, so you must, yo, check this out. Check this out, son. Nobody got time to be wasted on your insignificant ass. Right?
All I meant by that was just AD tighten up. I don't know what the fuck he must know. He must be on some weird shit. Cause he
weirdo. Bro. I don't give a fuck what I got. I'll say anything about that weirdo. Fuck him.
No, listen. What it is he knows.
There he is. Hold on, dog's back. Oh, he's up.
So he's assuming everybody else works just the way he does.
Yeah, that's the truth.
That's what it is.
I didn't understand.
That's why he got to erase his fucking lives.
This guy, I don't know how to block him, but it's a wrap. If he popped up in the chat I was in talking about you, that's you, D Trail. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you see what it is? He thinks
weird,
he's a
bro.
scavenger. See what it is he's a scavenger, y'all. He
I ain't even never reached out to find D Trail, bro. What the fuck?
He's trying to pick niggas off one at a time.
Imagine how many of y'all he's tried to find, y'all. Imagine how many of y'all in the chat this man's tried to find. D Trail's only been over here about 6 months, a little bit maybe. Imagine how many other people he's tried to fucking look for.
So dog, I don't even know who y'all talking about, but here's what I will. Who?
Willie.
Willie.
Okay.
Well, here's what I'm gonna say. Here's what I'm gonna say. We live in an era where people who are they don't have like actual interactions in real life.
Yes.
So because of that, pardon me, they've created entire metaverse lives. This is exactly what Zuckerberg wanted.
Yeah, and beef, bro. Like, I don't know this fucking creep. Like, where your beef for me coming at? Because I came in and took what you thought you were doing.
Bro, the reason why I told you earlier,
come out of nowhere on your bitch ass.
The reason why I told you earlier, AD, that this shit is becoming exhausting is because of the fact that I'm beginning to realize that certain people have literally created entire metaverse lives that we're being that they're forcing us to interact with, and it's like
you know what? He'll sit there and talk to you like he's got 100 people watching, and he's got none, man.
Yeah. I might have been me and one other person in this chat going back and forth with him.
Bro, he's fucking weird, bro. You might as well just dip, dude. You ain't gonna get nowhere with this shit, bro. The whole community does not care for you. Dude.
That ain't gonna work. That's not gonna work. What's gonna happen? Nope. Whether y'all want to understand this or not, you know what I mean? Life, you got niggas. I'm about to start shining a special type of light on them.
I said
I say we stay vigilant on these type of people, bro.
He's stuck on this my daughter shit, right? I said, well, you haven't done nothing yet.
Yeah.
And
so what's up?
And dog,
what can I do to get him to? Is what I'm asking. What can I do to get you?
Dog, for the record, nobody's gonna pull up on you, dog. You know why? Because you stand firm and you stand upright. So because you stand firm and you stand upright, everybody sees that you're not moving off your square. So ain't nobody
hell no.
Dog.
D-Trail, welcome to the weirdo games.
He won't even stand. He tells stories about not standing up to people in his own city who threatened his kids.
Exactly.
So
That's the point. That's the point.
You want someone to fear you getting in a car and coming somewhere?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Protect your daughter in the vicinity that you live in. Do that.
Yeah.
Do that first. Yeah.
Go around the corner and get your bang on.
And I came at him all mental health when he started talking that PTSD shit. Hey, yo, dog, you know Chris Kyle. You know that name, right?
Yes. Of course I do.
PTSD is not a joke, right? And it ain't something you play.
No, not at all.
He
lost his life.
Yeah, playing them games online. He think he's slick. I'm like, don't be talking that if you don't mean that, man.
You know
yeah, he's like Jack, man. These niggas is like Jack. They find emotional strings and try to pull on them.
You know what?
Yeah, he can't touch me no more emotionally. Yeah, I got this dude in a fucking trick bag.
I think these two brothers just gave you the perfect title for you to do a show off of. Not right now. You could unpack it later, but they give you a perfect show title to do something off of, because we need to figure this bullshit out. This shit is outrageous.
Yeah, like how they create a beef with somebody and get you latched into
the entire metaverse.
Imaginary metaverses, yup. That's it.
Imaginary fucking friends and shit, bro. Like he's in his chat talking about Rochelle. Rochelle's fake, bro. That's not no woman. There ain't no woman in this chat. You talking like you talk.
He threatened her. He threatened her. He said, I could get her on. I could get her on. Find out everything. I said, man, go ahead.
That's his technique of saying he's gonna do it, but he's gonna try to blame it on somebody that isn't even real.
I said, go ahead, dox me, do whatever. The first black male that I don't know, and YouTube comes out of your mouth, I hope you're ready, man. That's all. And I don't mean it. I'm not violent, but you're telling me something crazy on the internet, man.
He's weird, bro.
No, and I don't know you.
Infatuated, man. It's like obsession with me, dude.
It's you.
Contact somebody in my fucking family, Willie. I dare you.
Yeah, the title.
Dare you?
The title was like, yeah, D-Trail, AD got you stupid. I'm like, what the fuck?
It
was something stupid.
That's what I'm saying. So the reality is,
D-Trail is only communicated with me in email.
And I never try to chat. I don't try to finagle and find out. I'm just here for the content, man. That's it.
Right. Like most people, bro.
As we all are, bro. As we all are.
He created a fucking narrative about Jay Hodges. He created a narrative about fucking Cuddy, Dog Soldier. He creates all these narratives. He believes them after a while.
Yeah, AD, I just got
about Blackout.
I'm gonna run, but I just wanted to make sure I said something to you, like man to man, that you didn't have to hear like in some types. You know?
Yeah, bro. I always keep it real, bro.
All y'all stay safe, man.
I gotta keep it real up here because I got a community of people who's gonna check me if I don't.
Don't worry though. Tonight I'm gonna structure a special live for you, Queen. I'm gonna introduce you to the head honcho. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring your file up to the 050, nigga.
Let's do it.
Let them put some work in on you too.
Yeah, 050.
I mean, you might be a mook.
They would love to know who this guy is. Willie, you would want that. Like, get your ass over to the dirty section. Willie, you doing all the dirty section shit.
You get smoked over there. Smoke you over there. So yeah, let me get back to it, y'all.
All right, G.
All right, bro.
I'll catch y'all later. Crisis. Catch you later.
Stay safe. Stay safe, bro.
Be good, Crisis. Be safe, bro.
Y'all, everybody be good.
Everybody stay vigilant too, bro. Like Dog said, we just stay vigilant on these fools. Stay one step ahead on them.
This shit's getting exhausting, bro.
It's fucking, it's insane, bro. So they got 2 people in custody for this shooting. That was quick too.
That was super quick.
Fucking right it was. Damn it, I just lost where we were.
That's good though. That's good if they got him in custody already.
Yeah, 2 people in custody. It doesn't look like it was somebody trying to come there to be an active shooter, to be like, you know, on some terroristic shit. It doesn't seem to be that way. It started in a garage.
Mm.
Yeah, it started in a garage. That's what it said. What's good, Kevin? Salute to Jay Hodges pulled up too. Anybody else come in? I didn't see you. I apologize. Alan's in this bitch. Big boy. Scooter Baggins. Yeah, man, we just got to stay vigilant on these people. I see you, Freddie. Freddie. Hey, Liberty, man. Be safe out there, bro. Straight up, G. Be safe, man. Still move like they're there. Keep your head on the swivel, G. Be safe out there, y'all.
Yeah,
That's
you don't
probably
know
right where you are.
You don't know if they was the only ones.
Reason why he did it. Oh, because he was going to benefit. Not the point.
Be safe,
He would
bro.
have benefited if he would have put anybody in the office, right? Why wouldn't he just chose a white man?
I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
As long as your guy gets in the office, you're going to benefit, right? Why wouldn't you choose somebody that's more likely to win?
Salute to everybody that's over here, man.
Why wouldn't
you
choose somebody?
You would think all these
more
times
likely
Willie
to
has
win
done this, he would win.
rather than choose
like
somebody that's
he would get a
more likely to
bozo button.
lose.
He would get a clown
Your whole
clown
thing is that you
costume.
want to benefit
He would get
from
like
them
a
when they get into
sticker or
office.
something. He hasn't gotten nothing yet.
This
Not
is
one
the
person
new,
to listen to him.
This is the new way of looking like you were right. When you go against something for 4 years and then you figure that the audience has already changed because most of those people left. So you tell the new audience that you've been in
We have been
support of
told
this for the whole time.
after lies, after lies, after lies,
Fact.
after lies.
Y'all been here forever, man.
So now it looks like he was always in
And for
support
some
of
strange
of-
reason, we only hate the person that exposes the lie. We don't hate the liars.
Very true,
I don't
Alan.
understand that.
Very true.
It is what it is, fam.
Playing election games. Yep. Keep your heads open, y'all.
Can we talk about this Shannon Sharp situation? Drop some frost in it. Nobody want to comment. Stupid say do anything. So we're gonna talk about the Shannon Sharp.
Frost the Giuliani of the dirty sector. The only person keeping Frost alive.
Kevin Jones, don't talk dirty. Don't talk dirty about Giuliani like that. Don't talk dirty about Giuliani like that.
The dirty sector, Jack Frost, it's crack Frost, bro. Crack could go over in the dirty sector in a heartbeat.
He's not worthy to be the Giuliani of whatever. Like he's not.
D-Trail
worthy
just
of
came up here and gave Willie a slang, net stars. I think D-Trail thought I was trying to get him mixed up in some shit, but nah. It just got brought to my attention that he was talking shit over there, and I look in the chat, and you're in the chat, so I said, I'm gonna hit this fucking link. You've talked shit about me and said shit about me for 2 fucking years. And Kevin, denied me to hit the link when I'm laying in bed or I'm laying on the couch that day.
And Kevin Jones, I don't know if you saw what I said earlier. I'm just laying the challenge out. 30 days consecutively of him not doing the self-loathing, talking about stalkers and haters and all that bullshit and how everybody wants him to be dead, and 30 days of him not talking about children. And I will literally donate $300 to his Cash App. The thing is that I don't.
Jack, you get all the good bets.
I don't even think that he's capable of doing that because that'll require him to have 30 days of actual content.
Right. Yeah, he'll be in Zip's chat. Yep. That's $300, Jack. That's more than you would gain off your money that you get.
Wait, who is this? My niece? No. I went to school with these.
You got
twins.
that stimmy
One was
check
named
and Cape
Ivy,
Hard.
and
That
the
might
other
be
one
where he
was named
trained you.
Michelle. They were twins, but I think they were fraternal, not identical. And
Michelle was probably the prettier one,
Yeah,
but I
that's
like
what he does, Trill.
Also, by the
Been
way,
around
AD,
forever.
by the way, AD, if he does that
Michelle's
for 30
probably
days, you know what that's gonna prove?
I think Michelle was the tall one.
Yeah, he just did it for the fucking.
It's gonna prove that he watches your show.
Yep. Oh, he knows he watches it. We know he watches it.
Well, not that I didn't like it. It
That's
was
a
both pretty,
fact, bro.
so we can be clear. They're both pretty.
He said, "Add 150 from me."
Shout
That's
out to Michelle
450.
90.
Holy!
Hey.
Why you get all the good deals and all the good bets, Jack? Just to be a good person. That's fucked up.
30. Just all I'm asking is for 30 days.
30 of them.
Just 30 consecutive days where he doesn't self-loathe and talk about this woe is me and everybody hates me and is they're sending all these weird Agent Smiths to follow me here and there and blah blah blah. And also, I don't want to hear no weird shit about kids.
They said, "Hell, make it 500." Oh my lord, shit, dude.
Also, shout out to Konisha. I'm just gonna throw that out there because Konisha was like, and also shout out. I gotta give another one. First of all, shout out to the prettiest girl that I went to elementary school with. Her name was Leslie Rush. I had the biggest crush on her.
The prettiest girl
I ain't
you
shout
went
out to Leslie Rush.
If you can tell me the prettiest girl you went to elementary school with, bro, that's weird.
Konisha, there's two I had a friend.
Oh, here we go.
Freddie Roman.
You better leave Freddie's name out your fucking mouth, punk.
Shout out to Freddie. So those are the only two black girls.
He's mentally ill.
Was like admitted.
They do watch.
Like there was a couple of other
religiously.
These was,
You're right.
You're right. We know which ones
probably
like, top tier. You know
first ones. I'm assuming.
So shout out to
Willie is.
Those was shout out to Konisha. We was in junior high school together. Girl was super cute, so charismatic, like fucking dripped of charisma. Just dripped the charisma. Dripped.
In elementary
Her name
school.
was Konisha. I never heard that name before. We called her Coco. Shout out to Coco.
Oh my god.
Dripped her charisma. She dripped charisma, fam.
In elementary school.
Dark skin, extremely pretty.
Yeah.
Leslie Rush was like
let's make sure we keep that context in elementary school.
She was brown skin also. Shout out to them.
Why is he worried about a child?
Since I'm shouting them out, those are the girls I had
bro.
crushes on. Mainly, I guess I'll shout out Freddie's crushes. Shout out to Jackie Ruiz.
He can't help it, can he?
He was chasing after. He was chasing after that girl all the time. Not for nothing. I used to always look at him like,
yeah, he must have not had much.
Keep chasing after this girl.
Must have not had much
interested in you at all. I used to
people contact
like, this nigga
from
be
elementary to.
But then I realized something.
If you remember them
grew
women
up in a household with his mother,
probably like
and
your
his mother had a
girlfriend from then.
Or boyfriend. So he grew up watching.
He knows who else
other
people dated in elementary. You can't make
that's
that
thing.
The breakdown. I think it was you and Dog Soldier. That breakdown that y'all did about the child support.
He was fortunate.
That was some eye-opening shit.
He was Puerto Rican.
No, it was you. I think it was you and Zeke. I think it was you and Zeke.
Yeah, Zeke.
So he was fortunate enough to grow up in a household and watch a man love a woman. In our households, if it's
I
a
don't
man
know,
and a woman,
bro.
they do more fighting than loving. We got
Childish mind. Yeah, he's definitely There's a lot of undiagnosed mental health on YouTube, man. There is.
It was fine being rejected.
People come on here with undiagnosed mental health illness and take it out on somebody else. Just wreak havoc on YouTube.
I didn't grow up with a woman in the household.
Bro,
40 years ago is wild, bro.
The reality is that,
but now me getting
I can't even remember somebody's name back then.
I'm gonna eventually get this.
Very few people carried on.
We didn't eventually get her, but I'm
if you have no
100%
friends,
sure whoever he with now, she a dime because he had great taste.
Right.
This becomes the new outlet.
Yeah.
And his confidence was through the window. It's through the roof. It just made no sense.
Wow.
0 sense. His confidence.
Dude, imagine
what
every
girl
Willie.
From what I heard,
he got D-Trail's info before anybody did, bro. Like, you need to go away, bro. You're a weird fucking piece.
Good looking guys hang out together. What up, Fox?
You do want to go anywhere.
Good looking.
Know where that door is.
Come
on, knock on that motherfucker.
Guys probably hang out together too. This was before girls started hanging out with like chicks that wasn't as attractive, so they could look better. I mean, y'all probably always did that. What the fuck do I know? Anyway, let's get back to content. Could we talk about this?
Yeah,
Shannon
they are
Sharp,
Trill. They are.
Mike Epps situation. I want to
The
talk about
most
this.
action you got was.
So the first thing I want to say is this. Thank you, Mike Epps, for pointing out Shannon Sharp calling himself Shay Shay is just as fucking zesty as
people were already saying that.
Never understood that.
It wasn't just Mike Epps. People were saying that before. Cat Williams did it, dude.
Inappropriate context.
Bro, Cat Williams did that. Cat Williams was calling him gay and all that first.
There's a movie on Netflix that's a better Invincible. I'm so sorry that I'm breaking off to all of these other conversations. This is why I need
I'm getting lost, bro.
There's a movie on Netflix that's a better Invincibles.
I don't
if y'all want to know, put it in the chat.
Is,
I'll tell you what the movie is, and I'll give you a small synopsis.
Is that a kid's show again?
But it
is
better.
It's that little children's show.
Invincible with Bruce Willis. It's a better Invincible. They did it.
It's a different
perfect.
Okay.
In my opinion, they did it so perfect. I was literally sitting in here, kind of working on a script of my own.
It was D-Trail on Weirdo's
Korean
that
show.
day.
They give you 30 more days.
Television shows.
It was a real D-Trail.
Can't wait for season 2.
I don't know about any other day. He's since deleted all those
videos.
videos.
Leon Isaac Kennedy. That shit was dope, right? Florida State.
The Publix. You know, there's two different.
Florida State. I pulled up on your Instagram the other day. I want to say this real quick while you up in here, you rat bastard. I pulled up on your Instagram the other day to get something to post. 3 fucking days straight. All I see is the post for here. All I see.
What?
Is still pictures. I'm not getting it. Oh, okay. There you go. And remember, I can't play music. This is why I keep telling you to just send me something.
Take the music out of it.
You understand? So all I see is the still pictures. I've been trying to find something.
Oh, so you might be
for me to get together you a commercial for on here. Here goes something. All right. When did you post this? The 14th. You just posted this. Wait. It's not the 14th. These are old.
He's just caught not doing his job.
Did you erase some shit?
No, you just didn't look for Austin until you got on there and you just made yourself look like a fucking fool. Be honest, you piece of shit. Fuck no, I don't want him reposting.
Yo, why does shit say the 14th, fam?
Nobody's
January 14th. Okay.
Nobody's gonna see it.
All right, so I found something. Forget everything. I found something. I'm gonna make it work. King Will says, tell us about the movie, bro. What's it called?
So you burnt
Will, you sure you want to know what the movie? Okay, I'll tell you real quick. I do one better for you.
What? Yeah, Net Stars. It was D-Trail in the chat. The one that I tried to go up on Weirdo's platform, it was D-Trail.
I do one better.
I don't know if he did anything else after that. Jack's Adobe subscription, it will expire soon. Absolutely. Yeah. Just a whole embodiment of pity.
Hold on, I gotta turn the volume down on this thing. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have been live for 3.5 hours. If you're enjoying any aspect of the show, you can always pull up to the PayPal, Cash App, or Super Chat. I'd appreciate it very much. Cash Ass is up in the corner, and I would greatly appreciate it. All love and hood.
What am I going to? Netflix, right? Anybody else talk while they're typing?
No.
I don't know why I do that, but it's like when I type sometimes I can't really type unless I'm talking about something other than what I'm typing about. I have no idea why I'm like that.
What?
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna straight show it to you because if I just say it, I don't want to send nobody the wrong way. It's a really good show.
That was about one of them moments.
All right, so this is it. Not this show. I have no idea.
Go get premium, bro.
Matter of fact, I might watch it with my girlfriend. I would have already watched this, bro. That just doesn't look like something that you watch like when you're a guy, unless you just, I guess sitting around smoking or some shit. So for everybody that wanted to know, this is kind of like the stuff and that's the thing that I was like, man, I should write something.
What are you watching, dude?
I came up with an actual great that his super strength and his clairvoyance, that just doesn't feel like something that matches. It's just Army 2 powers that they filmed his. Well, if y'all don't know. So for everybody that don't know, Shannon Sharp had Cat Williams. Well, if y'all don't know. Incredible. So then Shannon Sharp.
Oh, that done already.
Can somebody tell me what the hell the book is about, though? Anyway, so they call themselves the Joy Luck Club. I have no idea. And now I'm looking at the fucking book. It's about an Asian family, and I don't know. Anyway, so somebody will have to tell me what the book is about for me to know anything. Anyway, so they call themselves the Joy Luck Club. So I'm a Hebrew Israelite.
Facts, true.
So when I started working there,
I ain't no gang member. I've never been in a gang. Never. It really wasn't the cool thing when I grew up.
I do not work on Friday, and I don't work on Saturday neither. But when I told them that, they didn't know I told them that because I was a Hebrew Israelite. They just know that I told them.
Now you're a Hebrew Israelite. Now you're not a Christian.
I walked into the site manager's office. I had to get transferred.
Go away, dude.
So when I'm going to get my transfer, I had to go walk into the office. I walk in the office with like almost a $300.
He's a religion. He's a Jew when it comes up.
I was a fly nigga. When I have money, I'm a fly nigga because I like looking good. Anyway.
Yes, he is.
So $300 ain't breaking the bank, but this is $300 suit. This is 2004, 2005, something like that.
Y'all, you can't make this up, man.
How many niggas you know nowadays? I'm not talking about what you're paying for your sneakers and your pants and your shirt, but
Netflix, that's like $12 a month.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. $5 maybe.
I walk into the office and he tells me where he's going
to transfer to me. I don't know why anybody would pay for anything anymore. Everything is free,
so he told me
bro.
He was sending me, but I told him the only thing I don't work on Friday and
especially movies and TV shows.
Attitude up my chin, everything. I was a dick.
Oh, that's free.
I was a dick. So I'm talking to this Italian dude, and he's talking to me about whatever he's talking to me about. And I'm just staring at him the whole entire time. I'm letting him talk. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just letting him talk. And then he say whatever he's saying. I lean up and I said, I don't work on Friday and I don't work on Saturday neither. So he looked at me. Remember, I do not have a job at this point. So he looked at me, he looked around. And he said, you know what? You could tell them that he just sent me. So when he sent me, I go into the office and I walk into the office. And when I walk into the office, it's when they're switching supervisors over. So when the supervisors switch over, all of the supervisors have to be in the office at the same time. The supervisors from the present shift and the supervisors from the shift that's going to take over for them. So when I walked into the office, there's 3 supervisors per shift. And then we got the site manager. And I think there was like, I don't know if there's another person in there or whatever, but there was other people there too. Like, just like their helpers. I
feel you, dog.
Helpers, like some of the regular guards that, have privileges or whatever the case is. So like it was about 10, 15 people. They all on that side of the desk. And I walk in and she started talking to me. And she's like, yeah, so we're going to give you Monday and Wednesday off. I said, I don't work on Friday. Don't work on Saturday. And then they all looked at me like, so did you tell the site? Did you tell whatever the dude name is? I forgot to do. He was mad cool too. I fuck with him.
He doesn't work Monday to Saturday, Monday, Friday, Saturday.
I quit that job, Monday,
Wednesday, Thursday.
Every
day of the week, Jack.
Everybody was there. He was begging me not to quit. The nigga was
any day of the week.
But I quit off a principle.
You meant stand?
Begging me not to quit. I quit off a principle. I probably shouldn't have quit, but I definitely shouldn't have quit. Quit off a principle. He was begging me not to quit. Anyway,
I would kneel and stand.
I'm a little difficult, but I'm great at every job I ever go do. But I'm a little.
It's not real.
So, but he didn't care that I was difficult because I was his difficult. You understand?
They said in that shooting, they said Democrats sure know how to go through a good party.
That's what to put it. So I go on.
Whoa.
Friday, Saturday evening. You said you told him. I said, yeah, I told him. Call him.
Whoa.
They did end up calling him at some point, and he confirmed it. I told him the same thing.
Shout out to the 33 people in here. Can y'all hit that like button?
I say that like that to this day. Don't work on Friday.
I'd appreciate it.
Don't work on Saturday.
You get some more likes.
Oh man, I can't wait to put that into a script somewhere.
Shout out to the people in the chat.
There was people in the office when I told the other guy that too, and they turned around and looked at us. That's why he was also turning around looking at people. I was not quiet, as you probably see about me. Anyway, getting on to the club Shay Shay. Mike Epstein's. I'm just all over the place.
Oh my God, you are.
I was constantly trying to bang.
Constantly trying to bang?
It was a thing. Oh, also, she was dating the site manager at that time. So that's a whole nother story. So, just so we can be clear, she was dating my boss while I was trying to smash, and everybody knew. When I tell you that we did a TV show about my time in Bellevue, fucking Nick Shelter as a security guard, that shit would be lit. That shit would be lit, fam. And I was and there was a whole bunch of other storylines.
Bellevue security
high. I'm just talking about with my own shit.
Bellevue high security guard.
The girl is, I got a question.
Baby's mom.
What is the name? What is the name of this live?
Of this live? Morning Coffee USA backpedaling from Israel. Jam Master J, Trial Day 9, Shay Shay versus Mike Epps.
Okay. How much time has he actually spent on that topic?
4.76 minutes.
Okay.
About 4.76 minutes, man.
All right.
You're right.
I just wanted to see.
Everybody knew I was trying to bang her, including the site manager.
You're gonna freak.
Instead of these fake ass titles, what he needs to just title the show is "Hey, I need friends."
It's not, but it's really different.
And then just talk.
In any regard, can I get back to the
and then he could just talk.
So
yeah,
Mike
and then
Epps
just
called
become
niggas
friends with people that
Shannon
need
Sharp
friends.
before he called them Zesty.
Right.
Spoken about he gonna pull up on them. Fam, I'm tired of niggas trying to fight niggas that weigh like 30, 40 pounds less than them. If you outweigh a nigga by 30, 40 pounds and you trying to fight the nigga, you a pussy. So one of to them all the way across town somewhere, and to ask me, talk to them niggas, diminutive people trying to get into a fight with me. Niggas that weigh like 30, 40 pounds
right
less
here.
than them. If you outweigh a nigga by 30, 40
Shannon
pounds,
Sharp,
fight the nigga.
segue to him.
I don't care what nobody say. I'm gonna say that again. I don't care. I don't want to hear little niggas this and this and that, because that is true. But if you outweigh a nigga by 30 or 40 times and you trying to fight him, you a sucker, fam. You a whole sucker. So one of the things that the people out here is trying to do is trying to make me look like I'm a bully. So I constantly have to walk away from diminutive people trying to get into a fight with me.
Diminutive. He makes everyone look smaller than him.
So they'll come up to me, insult me, come up to me, try to invade my space, come up to me, try to pretend like they know me, all types of different weirdos.
Can you pause that real quick?
Who's doing it though, and why?
In hopes that I'm gonna do something to them, so they can then go pretend to people like.
Can I make a request? Can you play that video of him in the Bronx with the dude who's clearly not 40 pounds less than him?
Oh yeah, he was a lot smaller. That's true.
Can you
That's
play
very
that?
true.
Can you play that? Yeah.
I don't have it
Now,
on
I need for y'all to
hand.
go to Concourse Village. Ask people about
I had to
me.
go
You need
over
to
and
go to
find
160
it
first.
and all
Ask
that
people about
shit.
me. When you find people that know me, they'll
Remember,
tell you.
he does a little shimmy in front of the camera and says he's been practicing.
He said y'all been waiting to see me fight.
They'll tell you all of the niggas that I grew up with.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Clique, all of us
You're gonna
were
jump
white.
me, right?
But if you had a problem
Nope,
with one of
nobody
those
jumped
niggas,
you.
you came to me and to ask me, talk to them niggas.
I'm not gonna lie, AD. The greatest part of that video is the homeboy who takes the camera and says, "You want to see y'all boy get fucked up, right?"
Yeah. My favorite part is when he's trying to run and he runs into that damn trash can and does a double barrel backflip on it.
He doesn't run into the trash can. He gets leg clipped. If you go back and look at it,
Oh, okay.
The dude sweeps his leg.
Okay.
So he gets leg clipped.
He makes him do a double turn back.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same thing that John Jones did to Daniel Cormier.
That's from the generation right
Fire.
behind me.
Get your
They're
ass
gonna tell you
over
so
here.
many different stories about how I stuck my neck on the line for them for no reason whatsoever. I might just be bumping into them all the way across town somewhere, and I'm sticking my neck. I'm by myself. I'm not with nobody. It's me. Those are the stories you're gonna hear. You're gonna hear girls talk about how they was places and their lives was in. They felt like they was in danger, and I pulled up.
Well, let's hear him. Let's find him.
Niggas gonna one of the
Anybody
things
find
you
a
hear about me
story
is
for that?
nigga be everywhere. Fam. He just be popping up. You just be doing some shit, and then the next thing you know, you see this nigga walking across the street by himself. That's the type of shit you're gonna hear. That's why every time I get on here and I tell people about how fucked up Coney Island is, y'all don't understand how many of these niggas in the industry know me because we grew up around one another. Not know me from the internet, but know me because we grew up around one another. I'm talking about rappers. I'm talking about actors. I'm talking about politicians.
He's talking about a bunch of people who he can't
I
get
lived in
on the
Concourse
show.
Village. Congressmen and shit like that, families live there. Councilmen's families live there.
Well, it don't look
Actors,
like it to
basketball
me.
players,
There,
football
dummy.
players, families lived in
Team
Concourse Village.
Moda.
I was going to get more coffee, but my coffee is running out. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock. Anything y'all want to talk about?
It looks like you have the brand new channel, Team Moda. You have the new account, sir. Not Alan Doofus. You see what I mean? People are so dumb that they just go over there and they think that like we're just dumb like they are. Like, let's just steal this guy's profile and say that Alan is somebody when we can go to Alan's page. Dummy. You guys can do what you shall will with Team Moto, like Team Moto, because we know that's a fake account. Come on, G. You can do better. Gosh. I know.
People are still popping up in my chat talking about I'm going to be getting evicted. How many years have they been saying that? So y'all still believe them? I'm just asking. Because they called me a liar. They've been saying I'm going to get evicted for like the last like 3 years.
Peace, JF. Appreciate it.
And they always say, you're going to get evicted this month. They've been saying that for the last 3 years.
JF says, peace, man. We're pushing peace.
I tell you what, when they knock on my door about an eviction, please
bro.
go to the federal government.
Play with him a bit. You can have what you will with him, bro. It's all good.
Once again, shout out to the federal courthouse. A lot of amazing people work there, and it's just been a privilege.
Stupidity.
I don't know no other way to put it. It's just been a privilege. A lot of amazing people work there.
Let me take all this time.
It's been a privilege to be able to go somewhere. I'm dealing with adults.
Well, I know it takes like 2 minutes, but
that don't have mental health.
Still a lot of work just to have that.
It's just amazing.
Email attached to your account forever now. Oh, he timed him out. That's a good one though. Time out for 6
I like all of
that ain't very long.
I was in this course.
Let him
sit
sit for a minute.
like the best.
Let him sit for a minute, then he can come
It was
back.
like, yo, you should do your show in front of the building.
Good shot, Dog.
Like, don't
good
worry,
shot.
I got you.
Bam.
Nobody's gonna be out here messing with you.
Put him in the corner for a minute. Poor Team Moto.
Outside waiting for them to send some homeless person or something like that in my direction, just so I could point the rat bastard out. Look, this is what they be doing.
Stupid.
I was
bro.
waiting. I didn't do no show because I was waiting for somebody to come harass me.
They're not very bright, guys. I mean, look who we're dealing with. They're not very bright, are they? Breaking news. They're not very bright, are they, JF?
Somebody brought up Palestinians to Kanye, and he said, I got 14 kids dying every week in my city. Shout out to Kanye.
They're not very fucking bright. He said for all the people.
First of all, that was TMZ, and second, they was trying to set him up so they could say that he was being anti-Semitic and attacking the Jews again.
I know, right?
That's what that was.
Miles and miles away. Miles away, bro.
Like, yo, look, he's being anti-Semitic again.
Punking them out.
They were trying to fake generate something.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like when people send homeless people to come try to fight me. If I avoid the conflict, I'm a pussy. If I hurt the person, then I'm a
bro. We fuck with Alan, bro. We could go right to his channel, bro. We fuck with Alan. Like, why would you come here with that wasted time?
I love when
you didn't waste my time. You wasted yours, dummy. I'll let that graveyard grow and grow and grow and grow and grow, baby. I don't have a problem.
And I love when our people
can get full as fuck. I don't care.
Body. So, shout out to
the graveyard. That's what it's for. I'm not Jack. You can't buy the door open over
why
there.
this dude from that run to Ukraine is busy over here with a Fendi shirt on? So this nigga is getting paid from Fendi right now to take a picture with the president. You do understand that's why he has the fucking Fendi shirt on, right?
So what? Team Motor Productions presents a night.
CDC has announced a $5 million scholarship initiative.
If it's not CMOS, don't consume it. See Team Motor Productions. If you absolutely are watching us, you see how we treat people over here that are fakes and frauds and phonies. We get them out of here, bro. We don't have to have you donate to me $1 to see if they're real or not. Hey, man, hit my Cash App for $5 to tell me if you're real or not. It's not hard to see if they're real or not.
For the family members
playing with y'all, man.
3 men affected by the syphilis study at Tuskegee almost 100 years ago. This is a step towards correcting an inexcusable violation of medical ethics, says the CDC.
And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more.
Top 10 sinners of all time.
Mad, Jack. But don't you come back no more.
They got Kareem at 1, Wilkins 2, Bill was 3.
No more, no more. I know you're mad.
Shaq at 4,
Jack.
Hakeem at 5, Moses Malone at 6, David Robinson at 7, Patrick at 8, George Wright at 9, and Bill Wilson at 10. First thing I want to say about this is thank you for acknowledging Moses Malone. Why don't we talk more about Moses Malone? I blame the people from Philly. I blame Philly. I blame Philly and I blame Dr. J.
I guess
Dr. J was on some of those teams with Moses Malone. People wouldn't be accrediting some of the accolades that the Philadelphia Phillies Philadelphia 76ers got at that time, primarily to a Dr. J. Moses Malone was the best player in the league for a couple of years. How many MVPs do Moses Malone got? How many MVPs do Moses Malone have? 3.
According to NBA.com, since 1973-74, when the NBA began keeping offensive and defensive rebounds as separate categories, Malone is ranked first on the all-time list in offensive rebounds. Moses Malone was a 12-time All-Star and 3-time League MVP during his Hall of Fame career.
So basically, he's literally the reason in which why they probably the reason why they have offensive rebounds and defensive rebounds separately. Just so we be clear.
Yeah, he's the reason, guys.
Thank you.
I don't think he's the reason, bro. I just think there was a time that our NBA elevated to where these guys are making a lot of rebounds, and we can start to separate this and see who's better at what, because it is a different thing to rebound offensively than it is to rebound defensively. I don't think it was because of Moses Malone alone to say, hey, we need to change this thing here. We're going to change the stats.
Nah, fuck. Don't you hate when that happens? The screen just flips. So Instagram did that thing.
Even if there is trolls in here, what can they do, bro? Nothing.
Monique is a gaslighter.
They don't get nothing.
I think a lot of the shit that Monique complained about
Don't get into the mod chat. Like they don't. Like that's it. That's all as far as you go. Talk in the chat. That's as far as you're getting. And you have to be respectful. I'll just boot you. It doesn't work over here, bro. It just don't work over here. It makes no sense. But that's who we're dealing with. People that don't have any fucking sense. I can't believe I've already got haters, bro. That's crazy. We do. We remove them quick, bro, on every one of our channels. They don't live long.
Oh, also, shout out to
getting their asses out of here quick.
I get celebrities that hit me in my DMs every once in a while for various different reasons. So I had one hit me the other day, and I decided to share it with a couple of people. So it's wild that I get hit on my personal DM more than I get hit on my business DM. Like
yeah, right.
So that's kind of lit. That means that they hitting me for me.
Who the fuck has to say this?
It has everything to do with who I am. Hit me with my personal. Wrestlers.
Who has to say this?
You know how many times people come in here and call me a liar about something, but I already sent the proof out to like 40 or 50 people.
You sent the proof out to about 40 or 50 people. That now we know you're lying because you ain't got 40 or 50 people, bro. Liar. Liar.
Anyway, is there anything that you guys want to talk about? I don't expect for anyone to actually comment back to me. So we're about
to you talk for another 3 hours.
I will give you the option to ask you if there's something that you guys want to talk about.
So you talk for another hour and a half, or better.
Trying to figure out a way to position it so I can see. Trying to figure out a way to position. I have no idea what you're talking about or what you're trying to say or if you're trolling or not. I'm literally, there's a title. If you read the title, you'll know what we've been talking about.
No, that's
I
not
literally
what
answered
you've
your
been talking
question.
about, bro.
Now you're asking me
you
a question that doesn't necessarily
about everything but
so I don't know
that.
how
See
you
where the trick bags you get put into over there?
Or you just trying to, I don't know.
You see where the trick bags you get put into over there?
Anyway, let me get these papers together real quick. We have a lot to talk about. We probably got another hour of the show to go now. Let me just get these papers together. Since I did not have my book, I didn't take as many notes as I would normally.
As a rebound, baby.
I would normally take a lot more notes than I
gotta love a rebound.
Usually, any given day, I'm gonna use about 20, 30 pages almost.
That's my rebound.
40. But also, just so we can be clear, the reason why there's only 4 pages is also because we had a lot of stuff that was going on that had no jury involved. But there is a large portion that I wasn't able to really write out. I'll tell you what it was, because I just didn't have the ability to, for whatever the reason is. But we're gonna go to a quick commercial break. I'm gonna come right back and we're gonna break down the J Master J trial. Is that cool? Be right back.
No, it's not very cool.
No idea how I take notes. I definitely need more colors over here. Mixed up. So this is Shake. He's why do you think when people tell you a lie about somebody, one of the main things they tell you is don't go talk to the person?
Come talk to us. I'm not telling anybody not to say anything.
You think an honest person would tell you something?
We live in a day of age.
Say, don't go talk to them about that
because that's the first.
An honest person would do that. I'm just.
That's what the person's going to do is go talk to that person.
Because that doesn't sound like honesty.
No, we live in a day of age where if you ain't real and you ain't communicating properly with people and they playing
McConnell was the dude that was interviewing.
Find out.
That was talking.
Find out.
The
or
homeboy, by the way, it was McConnell.
You ain't being transparent. We'll find out.
The dude from the other country. So now I'm about to tell you about something that is the next thing. They're just.
I wish I could come up here and tell y'all more about myself.
There's a lot going on against these two men. So I want to clap it up for everybody that comes to the court and show support for them. Because it has to be pretty difficult to be in court and listen to some of the things that's being said about their loved one. It has to be pretty difficult.
You can't take anything this guy says seriously because none of it really pans out. Except for he had no
because
say.
I'm just going to be honest.
Got me there.
Unless these people are just getting up there lying, these niggas was broadcasting this shit to anybody that'll listen. One have people over there helping them. My help, I got shout out to Gotti, shout out to BW, shout out to My Muscle Music, shout out to Big Malo, the MALO, Shout out to
shouting out trolls, y'all. That's crazy.
There's a couple of others, but they
You know
specifically
the
don't want their
chat's
names
gotten
mentioned.
bad when you start
But shout out to
shouting
them.
out troll names, bro.
Shout out to the motherfuckers that just been hitting me up like, yo, Frost, yo, sending me a dub. Yo, Frost. Shout out to them niggas. Shout out to the nigga that hit me up a while back and was like, yo, I don't know if you need it, but here.
Yeah.
Shout out to them. Shout out to Mike Jones. That's a fact. Salute, the super producer. But we shouting people out for a different reason right now. But definitely shout out to the super producer.
He pulled up for you to go to Viacom?
Right now, we shouting out people that's going into their
He
bank
didn't,
accounts
he lied
and
to
then
you
pulling
in
it
your
up
own
into my
chat.
bank account. Just so we could be clear. Mike Jones isn't doing that, but he's extraordinary individual. I love
they
him. I
don't
love
go
Philly.
over there back.
All right. If I was living in Philly, I wouldn't be going through what I'm living going through over here. If I was living anywhere, I wouldn't be going through this.
And then look what he
understand?
did.
Anyway.
Just a jerk.
Anyway, I'm gonna get back to what we're talking about if you don't mind. Salute. So
he's walking on high-end European.
We're gonna go over the last witness first, just so we can be clear. But I do want to say shout out to the mofos that just, my nigga.
They don't want their names mentioned.
Shout out to the mofos that
I think that's
just
right
hit me up
there
sometimes
is
and buy me
enough
lunch,
to
man.
tell yourself.
I've had niggas just hit me up and send me money for dinner, fam. And I don't even always need it. But when it happens,
like
it hurt.
Me, I feel like giving the shout out is the proper thing to do. Like, thank you. I appreciate that. And I want to give the credit to who did it. I mean, I get it that some people don't want to be like, I get it.
It helps my heart.
Hence this chair.
But I don't even always need it, fam. But when that shit happens, like, you don't understand. Like, that makes me feel like
does not matter.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
they're told about this chair. They don't want
shout out to that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all of the people that working with me behind the scenes. Shout out to all the opportunities that's coming.
I went half with them.
Shout out to the federal court building we're working out of right now.
It's only time.
They treating me like they want me to continue to work in the building. I'm getting so much love from so many different people, and I'm being treated like a fucking person. I don't need to be treated like a star. I don't need to be treated no different than anybody else. I just want to be treated like a person. Shout out to that shit. That being said, let's get back to our content.
I've been letting
so
people
I'm gonna do the last person first, and then we're gonna go to the first person. The last person was Lisa Faber. It's just a DNA expert, just so we can be clear.
History,
and she took DNA off one of the hats. And this is super short. She ain't really say much. But I think that they had her to set up testimony later down the line. She didn't really say much. She just basically talked about the DNA that was on two hats. I believe they're gonna say one of the DNAs at some point or another. I wouldn't be surprised if they got a drug dealer. Or it was.
Jam Master J was a drug dealer, yes. I don't think he did any sleuth work there. We all knew that.
Is supposed to be the third part of this whole thing.
Zeke Black and Crown TV Courts, and then they were talking about this dude that was on stand today, long before you didn't even know who he was, and they were already doing stories on the guy long ago. These are older stories.
He makes music. So basically, when and this is the way I accepted it, he was giving him tips or instructions or help, making sure that ask J Master J.
He went on and on and on, and he didn't talk to nobody. Nobody was in the chat, y'all.
When he got there, he said that there was a Netflix documentary talking about this case. Just so we could be clear, if I was the defense attorney, one of the number one things that I would do is have put up an objection, basically got some paperwork together to make it so that nobody could ever bring in the Netflix documentary. Because we don't want some overzealous juror going home watching the fucking Netflix documentary. I haven't even seen it. And I know if you are one of the people who are being prosecuted, you would prefer if the jury does not go watch the damn documentary.
Yeah.
This is about the third or fourth time they mentioned the documentary in the trial for him.
Well, I mean, it's already made, sir.
I don't know if I'm dumb or these guys are just fucking up left and right.
Well, I mean,
I don't know what to tell you. I'm giving them anxiety. And then they are then leaning on the attorneys. So I got to show up. Even if I don't want to testify. No, I'm a shit.
You don't have to show up.
Your clients don't know this person.
You do not have to show up.
There's no real intel. Imagine
you just got to cake what comes with
I have to get on the stand.
Dude, you do not have to show up and testify.
Cases, I might be happy.
That is wrong, bro.
No. So I get on the stand and imagine how it would be.
That's dirty, bro.
The person that's going up against me decide, they probably watch that channel that hate on me,
bro.
So they go and they're just asking me questions based around all that bullshit there. They're gonna get killed. Didn't you? No, I didn't. But that's a lie. I have actual proof it's a lie. How do you think it's going to happen when they bring up 3 or 4 things that I allegedly did and then all of those things aren't true?
Yeah, it's realty history, man. It's the real one.
So this is what you have to take in mind about asking people questions that can't give you any information that can help your client. You want to look busy, but don't be stupid. The person went up there and asked one question. You want to know what the answer was? The answer was J&J gave Tenard drugs to sell when Tenard messed it up. Said no more questions. I'm probably making it sound
good job, Jack. You literally
What do you expect for your attorney to do when the attorney is questioning these people that are saying that both of the defendants have that?
Nobody's there. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Yeah, I don't take it personal, Trail. I like to hear other people's opinions, man. I learn from people, bro. I'm a sponge, man, when it comes to this content. Yeah, court is based on evidence, not documentaries.
They asked some old woman on stage, what did she do to keep a man happy for 25 years? She got up and whispered to the other lady, and she moved her mic and then realized the other lady had a mic pinned to her, and she whispered to her, suck his dick. So I want to say something about these older women that actually have been married for multiple different years. Why don't y'all women ever listen to them? Why do y'all women only listen to the women? This is a real question.
Let me
Why do y'all
make
women
something
only
clear
listen
here. No man stays with a woman simply because she sucks his dick. I'm going to be real clear on that. I don't know a real man on this planet that would say, hey, I fucking kept her, bro, because she could suck a mean dick. Not ever going to happen. You're outside your mind, dude.
to the older
She
women?
better
That
be
don't
able to
have
take
husbands?
care of a home.
Why do you? I'm
Better be able to
curious.
fuck.
I'm really curious about
She
this.
better be able to fucking clean. She better
Like, why
be
are
able
those
to
the ones y'all
fucking
listen
take
to?
care
I'm
of my
curious.
appointments because I'm a bad appointment taker. Like if I got to go to the doctor, I will not go because I just
Like the women that got husbands
wanna
and
go.
families and been
I
doing
got
well.
somebody by my
and y'all
side.
don't listen to
I
them.
usually go.
Y'all listen to the woman that only has failed relationships. When I was growing up, I had, and so y'all can understand a little bit why I'm the way I am. I had particular family members and stuff like that. I'm not speaking about them specifically because I do understand some shit is just horseplay. And one of the things that was always being discussed is, yo, we're gonna fuck these bitches. You know what I'm saying? So it was always about sex, never about relationships. So I never got into these conversations. Like these were not conversations for me. So while I'm sitting there and I'm listening to them having these conversations, all I could think about in my head is, like, this isn't what I'm striving for in life. Like I didn't get what I wanted in life. What I wanted was a wife and a family. I didn't get that. It's fine, it's cool, it is what it is. But
Bro,
my whole
nobody
life,
cares
that's what I
about a
wanted.
head job.
I never
bro.
wanted to.
I'm going to say this. Yeah, it's good that your woman sucks penis, right? Right? I mean, it's good. Whatever. It's a part of foreplay, though. Like, what woman don't want her pussy ate every day? You know? Come on, get real here, Jack. No man's gonna say, man, she's fucking badass. She's so good, dude. She running all over me, but that's okay. She sucks my dick. Fuck ever, bro.
Like I never wanted that. Like every single.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna throw out a percentage. I'm not even gonna say because at least 99% of the females that I had sex with, let's say 98, I would have had a relationship with them given the opportunity.
Well, you're just a fucking Tinder dick then.
I literally have only had sex with about 3 females in my life that I would have not have married.
I was gonna say, boy,
about 3 that I would not have married. I generally do not have sex with a woman or even try to have sex with a woman if I can't look at her and see her as a wife and a mother. So if I can't look at you and see that wife or that mother in you, I'm just not attracted. If I look at you and I don't think you care about your health, I'm not attracted. One of the most attractive things to Kendra, when I was with Kendra, one of the most attractive things about her to me is that she cared about the way she looked.
Bro, he's got a baby with a big girl. He's got a child with someone that was bigger. He's
physically. She worked out, she exercised. She cared about the way she looked physically.
Do you?
That was one of the most attractive things to me.
Yeah, you for real have been around a little, like he is for real.
To other people, it might not be the same. Maybe other people,
bro.
They don't care.
Blackouts day one, Nets day one.
You know? But I think that when you care about
Freddy's
the way you
day
look
one,
now,
Nikki
I don't have to worry
kisses.
10 years down the road, you're not caring about how you look. I'll care about how I look too. We're gonna keep this straight. I'm not asking you to do nothing I'm not doing.
Bro, then you better get
one of those
to
people
it,
that care about how I
friend.
look. Why would I go date somebody that don't care?
You
about
better get to how you look then, because that's why
I'm
you're
just
not
asking. I'm not
picking
trying to be
nobody up, I guess. Because if you're not holding yourself to the same standards you're telling us, I'm going to care about how I look then. That means you ain't getting fresh when you go outside, homie. That means you ain't getting fresh when you sit down here. That means you ain't doing it to get one. That's why you ain't getting them. That's why you ain't getting them, bro.
I don't think that makes sense. I care about how I look, but I'm gonna go, get involved with somebody that don't care about how they look.
Son, get some.
Didn't he use? She has a kid, and then her body changes.
Wasn't he a user of Just for Men?
You should have got with somebody that cared about how they look.
Don't they I mean, he used to use Just for Men. Go get you some, bro. Brush it through there, man. There ain't nothing wrong with it, Jack. There's nothing wrong with it, bro.
Look, because
it's just hair dye.
And working out
it's cool to look better, bro. I mean,
that shit is gonna help her.
It's okay to look better,
she has
bro.
A kid.
There may be a time I need to use some Just for Men.
Not trying to be a
I'm telling you not to do it. But
a lot of y'all want y'all women to go on a diet, but you won't eat healthier. One of the dopest things that happened to me when I was with Kendra is I started eating healthier. One of the things that she used to make all of the times that actually I need to start making myself was lime water. Just water with a little bit with lime and a little bit of sugar, just enough that it ain't bitter. For people that don't understand why this is important, citrus has alkaline in it. We need alkaline. She put me onto a lot of healthy things I will always be thankful for. These are just facts, man.
Okay.
I'm not saying you have to have the best body in the world, but I want you to care. That's all. I don't expect for you to look like you a fucking centerfold. I don't expect for you, because first of all, I don't want you outside showing off all of your whole everything.
Hey, didn't share, bro.
God said, let's be modest. Imagine me being somebody who loves God, and then I go marry a woman who has no modesty. How can I say I love God? Just saying.
Now he's Popeye pizza and raw chicken. I mean, he could have
I want you to be modest,
doing little giveaways and shit,
and you don't have to have
show your appreciation,
perfect proportions, and
maybe
that don't make sense.
I mean, there's got to be other ways to do it. I'm gonna figure out some other ways
to care about
appreciation for y'all.
I want us to care enough
to do like videos and shit.
To get a little bit of exercise in here now and then.
I used to do like videos and shit.
I want us to be able to go outside and do athletic things together. Not necessarily sports, but I want to be able to go run and probably scale a short wall or some stupid shit. What if the zombie apocalypse hits? Right? And I say that all the time as a joke, but we so close to a civil war. What if that hits? Just something to be mindful of, man. I saw
we ain't with all the trolling, bro. I mean, it's cool sometimes and shit
when they take them. That's insanity.
Not on our own people, yo.
That's the same insanity. Like when I go outside and people stare at me, and if I turn around and look at them, they're mad at me like I'm doing something wrong. Why they've been staring at me for the last 10 minutes? It's insanity. Bro, so you can stare at me, and if I even look at you at a split second because I can feel your eyes on me, then I did something wrong.
No. If you turn anyway, you know what everyday life is, Jack Frost? Do you know how to be sociably acceptable? Do you know that when you go outside and you feel like somebody's watching you, because you're not the only person that feels that way, and you turn and then the other person keeps staring, then you have the right to be like, what the fuck are you staring at? But then if they turn their head, then you just go on about your business, Jack. It isn't a thing where somebody's caring to follow you.
Just have a blessed day. I'm gonna let y'all go. I did not mean for this live to go this long. I promise you.
Peace to the chat.
Everybody just have a blessed day. Go out there in the world, do some good stuff, do some good things. I have no idea what's gonna happen next. I'm assuming that these people are gonna probably figure out a way to kill me soon. I'm just being honest with you.
Nobody's gonna harm you, bro. But you know what is gonna happen? You probably are gonna get your ass beat for all the shit you talk on here, punk.
But until that happens,
that's a fact, bro. People in your own town don't like you, bro.
But
your own little city, Jack, Coney Island, they're gonna get a hold of you
because they've been trying to send me to prison.
He does.
They've been trying to create situations where they can be locked up in jail, and that hasn't been working. So they gotta kill me soon. So shout out to everybody that support the platform. Shout out to everybody that pulls up with love. Shout out to all you rap bastards that pull up periodically to the Cash App and to the PayPal specifically. Thanks for the super chat drops too. We could definitely use some of those. But thank you to y'all guys.
That's all that matters, bro. That is all that matters, bro.
I got people out here.
That's all that matters, man. I just be giving shit up here.
So I walk past this store. I don't go to the store no more.
I just be giving shit up here, bro. That is all that matters.
Something happened when they sold me some shit that was bad. Then when I went back to talk to them about it, they started pretending like they didn't do it. And the dude that actually sold the thing to me said, "Nah, it was the other guy. It was you, fam. I'm not gonna stand here and argue with you. I'm not gonna fight you over it. It's $2. It don't make sense." So I walked past the store the other day and somebody yelled out, "I don't get a check no more." I have never gotten a check from the government.
Then how are you paying the rent, bro?
I got people right now that's hitting me up insisting that I go get food stamps. I didn't do that.
AD.
I've never gotten any kind of check at all.
Pause it real quick, AD. Okay, so this is the part where he starts talking about he doesn't get no checks, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a lie. See, he has to be doing something because he can't get no fucking rent. I mean, how you pay your rent? How? Because you ain't making enough to pay no $1,000 a month on here, bro. I know he's not.
He lives in New York.
Yeah, that's $1,000 a month for that studio.
I mean, I think Just told us what it was.
1,000.
Okay. So
fact, bro. So you ain't making that on YouTube.
He's not making that on YouTube.
Nowhere near it.
He's not making that on YouTube.
Nowhere near it, bro. He's probably making around what I make.
So
and I may even make more because I think I'd get more super chats than him.
I'm about to jump off here, but here's what I'm gonna say to you, AD.
Go ahead, brother. I'm about to get off.
In 2024, let's go ahead and start putting the foot on the neck of these motherfuckers who keep talking about kids.
Yeah,
like
bro,
that,
definitely.
That's something that I can't rock with that.
That's the reason why I got a second wind on this fool, bro. He's starting to make everything about children.
Yeah,
children.
I can't rock with the children talk. No, man, like that becomes when you start saying stuff on the internet about how you feel like what do they call it, prepubescent, like the kids who are when you start talking about prepubescent kids looking at you in a sexual manner at the grocery store, and then you blame their mom and claim that she's the one that tried to like bring them to you in that manner, like, bro, I can't rock with that, bro. I can't rock with that.
Yeah, who insists someone get food stamps, bro? Damn.
So we about to keep the foot on the neck on that shit.
For sure, G. I appreciate you coming up, Crisis.
You know what I mean? You take it easy. I'll catch you. I will catch you tomorrow. Me and my lady gonna catch Benny Hanna's lady tonight. No,
yeah, I might be off there tonight too. I might have a little thing to do.
I'm gonna try to catch a video of the you know how they do the flaming onion volcano thing.
That's fire too.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to catch a video of that and see if he'll do more of the tricks or whatever. But you have a great night. Everybody have a great night.
You too, brother.
Thank you for having me up.
Always,
and
bro.
Boot on the neck. That's 2024. We not letting nobody. We not letting none of that pedophile shit slide, yo, at all this year. We not letting none of that shit slide. We not with none of that bullshit. If he keeps talking about kids, we're gonna keep talking about him.
That's a fact. All right, G.
All right,
appreciate you.
Definitely. One,
bro.
Impairedness.
It's the ending anyway. Plus, I gotta get off here and get ready.
It's a shame that people believe such a thing.
Jack's been on LAD.
And the worst part is the people who are saying this
LSD
is that your whole entire life consists of you standing on a corner. You probably never even walked out. You probably never even left New York City, nevertheless, Coney Island.
Shout out to Crisis Black, man.
That's your whole life. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. I'm saying that you literally don't know enough about the world. You don't know anything about the world. You haven't never left your street corner. But you went down to Manhattan a couple of times, probably. You're probably almost 50 years old and you ain't did shit in your life. And I'm not saying that to be a dick. I'm saying that for context. You out here judging a man who's putting his whole life in the world.
I put my life out here too, buddy. I'm just not gonna put it all.
You're probably too scared to leave Coney Island by yourself. But you out there judging a man who I've been on live in multiple cities and multiple states.
No, you haven't. Just Vegas. Just Vegas.
Talking my shit.
I mean, multiple if you count 1 and 2, New York. That's it. You weren't popping your shit in Vegas. Shut up. You weren't popping your shit in New York.
Been standing on that same corner for the last 30 years of your life.
What corner? I ain't
not
never
saying
stood on a corner in my life, bro. What is wrong with him? Yeah, we just keep it all.
Cannot help our
baby, and we're good.
I ain't
not
in
the trail, man.
There's individuals who
good with you, G. I can't hear you, boss. Sheesh.
You can help, but in totality, you cannot help our people. They don't want help. I said, yo, these dope fiends are following me around. Me talking about dope fiends, I'm not talking about everybody that fucking does dope.
You can kill your camera.
There's motherfuckers that do dope that probably make like, that definitely do make like $300K a year that you wouldn't even know they did dope. There's a dude that works at, I believe, Boston University.
Fire,
Boston University? I think it's Boston University. He's a professor. He says he does heroin every day.
What's up? You got kids and shit with him, bro.
University. I forgot. Is it molecular science or some shit like that? I forget. But he's a professor at. So no, when I talk about dope fiends following me around, I'm talking about the niggas with the sores on their face and dirty clothes.
That's you.
I'm talking about the people that's outside looking to do anything for a buck. I'm talking about the nigga that will give you a blowjob.
That's you.
For a fucking hit. I'm talking about them niggas.
But that's you.
I'm not even talking about the pill popping motherfuckers. You niggas is all taking the same shit, but I'm not even talking about you niggas so much. Unless you fall under those other categories.
Oh, whatever, bro. Whatever, bro.
I'm talking about the motherfuckers that's out here waiting to die. Because that's the best way to put it.
Oh, well, them are the ones following you, huh? Whatever, bro. Hey, man, 4-hour live, y'all. Thanks for y'all pulling up, y'all. I appreciate you guys' time. Thanks for spending it with me, man. It is Valentine's Day. I always say this to my family, really, and to my kids. But it's Valentine's Day, and I know a lot of y'all got people. So just please, there you go. There you go. That's what's up, Trill. Here's what I always say, man. And it's fitting on Valentine's Day. I always say, you know, hold your loved ones dear. And by that, I mean, hold your loved ones close. You know, we're only given one life. Let the people know you love them. Let them know. Let the person that you love know you love them. And by that, I mean time, the patience, the care, the gratitude, getting through the arguments, making up, the make-up sex, going to bed, not mad. Never take an argument to bed. And on that note, man, I appreciate y'all. Have a good evening.